see
one of them holding to a micro Uzi, but then again, Champions Esports, they have all the intentions right now to go for the charge here. Up against FaZe, we can see that Atomic's already on prone here, trying to gather as much information as he could on how to go about this engagement with FaZe. And if I'm not mistaken, Atomic also kind of had an explosive game yesterday.
Oh yeah, he did. And they were that one team that had to be in between like the streak of the Indonesian region of chicken dinners to score that one in the second last game yesterday. Let's see if they can do it again this time. But they have to face off against FaZe Clan at the very beginning with Atomic and his UMP.
Oh my gosh.
No extended mag. And he wants to try to take down at least two of them. But based on the min-map, he has his other teammates behind him as well. And he's trying to get as close as possible. Here come the rest of champions. They have arrived.
Ooh. Yeah, I don't even think that they know that Atomic is just right in front of them. He's so close to these two players of FaZe Clan. He could probably sneak in an attack here. And if he could do that, oh man, that could pave the way for Champions Esports. He scored their first victory here in Erangel. He knows just really applying a lot of pressure onto the FaZe Clan here just because of the fact that FaZe doesn't really have that much options when it comes to cover. So obviously Champions Esports going for a pinch here up against FaZe.
Here comes Atomic. Gets one. Okay, one more behind him. Changes to shotgun, but he's pretty low right now. Prones goes up and will be gunned down by Canary, but at least Atomic. Knockdown 2. Waiting for the follow-up to happen.
Okay, so I was actually looking at Kino there. I think he got shot, so that's why Atomic also gets tagged. But it's a great thing, I think, for FaZe Clan because Dewey was there to support them, and I think he came in just in the nick of time here to save his teammates. And I think what paved the way for FaZe Clan to actually win the fight up against Champions is the fact that Kino actually got shot down. But hey, the fight is not over just yet because we've got another one trying to make it happen still for Champions. Was able to put down Canary down on the ground. Oh, that guy won't be shouting for now.
Yeah, he'll be, well, I guess he could be still shouting through the voice comms. But he decides to crash in. Anyway, Baoja right now will be shouting. But can he shout for glory against Dewey?
Oh, man.
The answer is going to be no. Dewey wins the 1v1 fight. Everyone all in on Urkas. Urkas 10% of health, but he still managed to get a knockdown onto Chopper. Chopper down? Wait, could this be an insane win here for Urkas? He was very low earlier.
Oh, man. Okay. I mean, both teams here wouldn't do exactly good, considering the fact that, you know, both teams already lost a lot, you know, coming up from this fight alone. It's a good thing that FaZe, I mean, Dewey here has enough time to pick up his teammate. But even if I feel like they won the fight up against Champions Esports, they also suffered a great loss here, losing two of their members. So it's going to be tricky for them to, like, maybe get to the latter stages of the game just because of the fact that they're down to only 2.
Yeah, I wouldn't be too worried for those two teams like FaZe Clan or Champions because they have a lot of points and they're okay.
Well,
so that's fine. Maybe they thought to themselves the same thing as well. It's like, hey, you know what? Whatever it is, we're still in the running to go to the grand final. So why not? Let's just take this fight and challenge ourselves. So with Champions Esports out, we now have 15 other teams. Oh, by the way, REINCE Esports, they are playing, but they're playing with 3 players.
And we don't exactly know if this is actually the original roster or maybe it's the second stringers, so to speak. But we don't know. Okay, we're going to check them out later on. But one of the teams that need to perform, though, for today's Cloud would be the Boys of Claw of Indonesia. I mean, right now we're looking at 58 points here, and it's going to take a miracle, I guess. Even if they reach, you know, being at 17th place here, man, it's really going to take a lot. So I feel like on the flip side, Claw here, they no longer have anything to lose at this point. So maybe they can cause a lot of nuisance, you know, to other teams here. Maybe they could even go off script, you know, and just maybe challenge some of the big boys here inside the game.
Rookie Xavier Against CelcomDigi Alliance, it's going to be your pick, Red Queen.
Oh no!
See if he's able to actually win this one. Okay, Red Queen, go cheer for them.
All right, here we go, D Savior. It's time for us to shine. But oh no! One of them actually took a nade, and that is currently down on the ground here. But we can see Lamborghini still trying to find a great angle here, of course, to put down players from CelcomDigi Alliance, Natity. Levi's already out of the game here. He throws a nade, okay, and then picked up his teammate here. But maybe Celcom, good job, caught the second down to the ground. I already anticipated it. That's what's gonna happen, and that was it for Dinga Savior. At an early onset, stage 1, they got eliminated from the game. Again, this is not the kind of performance we do expect coming from this amazing Vietnamese team here. Then again, it is what it is.
Oh, looks like Red Queen's first point will still need to wait. Oh well, it is what it is. Good for CelcomDigi Alliance though. Nice clean win for them, scoring 4 elimination points without losing anyone in the process. And they might have a side quest for themselves to chase Boy Donkey. Let's see here. So they are, as of now, 143. Boy Donkey 170. Mathematically still possible if they can like score big or multiple chicken dinners. Then maybe they can catch Point Donkey as a flex if they can go number 1.
Okay. All right, here we go. Continues to go continues to go north. I mean the circle, and there will be teams. A lot of them will be coming from the west side here. So I think it's gonna be a wild west later on. There's gonna be massive cleanup that's gonna commence in just a few minutes, perhaps. You know, teams are already, of course, traveling to get inside the safe zone here. Most, if not all, will definitely prioritize getting into a great position here to just rack up number of elimination points. But I think we need to really pay attention to those teams that will be coming from the west side, because I feel like that's when the next battle will commence.
Yeah, very likely, since a lot of teams do travel from that side. But it's a question of who will meet up with each other next. Maybe it's Boom Esports and Claw. They took up over who. Unstoppable fires back, getting pawn bit. And yes, this is a compound fight with Johan now. In front of him, 1 player. Looks like Red Queen is from your team to my team now on screen. Let's see if they'll be able to do this against Pepeng, the final player for Claw inside this building with Astov K. And Pepeng, he almost got that 1 tag. Okay, they got out of Pepeng. Pepeng gets one more to go on the outside. But before that, he secures the elimination point just for Grace to finish him off.
I mean, Boom Esports definitely showing teeth right now. Just really putting up some numbers onto the board here. But Yummy Pawn Bid gets eliminated. That could be tricky for Boom Esports as well, because we are just at stage 2 here, and their damage is already at 50% as a team. But anyway, Boom Esports obviously is well, not out of the woods just because of the fact that HORAA Esports heard the gunshots, and I feel like they're also kind of expressing their intention to join into the mixer and really come into play. But speaking of coming into play, we got REINCE back on the screen here now versus DRS. But Ruthless, the moment that he actually stood up, he gets tagged by the team. And now here comes Delta with the attack, trying to finish up the job. And now is about to collect Ruthless, of course, as a point.
Wow, okay. DRS, okay. Let's see if they can get more. They're looking for the other players of REINCE Esports. Where are they? Okay, we have Zero here on screen. They have not been able to locate them. So it's going to be Baron and Zero now, the duo that has to do it for REINCE Esports. And DRS, they're still on the lookout. Not really leaving this area yet. They want this area secured. But I guess they decided to like, okay, let's not waste any more time. Let's just go into the middle of the circle. And speaking about the circle, it will close now. Where will it favor? Will it be hard shift? Hard shift towards the right, just outside of the Bovka.
Okay, so yeah, I mean, HORAA Esports, they do have the opportunity here to stand guard over to the west side, or northwest rather. They could potentially go up against Team Secret as they prepare to get inside, but they can also deal with Voindonkey, which is currently at the top of the leaderboards here. So that could be a top 1 and 2 battle that can happen later on. But as for the teams that will be coming from the West, yeah, there's plenty of them. That's probably where the party is going to start. But as for those teams that have already occupied a little space to the south, the east side, I feel like they're not going to get into any engagements just yet. They're going to take the opportunity to collect as much placement points as they can. But for HORAA Esports, they are, again, at the edge of the circle here, pretty close with Boing Donkey, but they're not letting go of those 2 remaining players coming from the Wolfpack.
Yeah, and the last 2 remaining players of the Wolfpack, they had the middle of the circle though, with the compound, but only 2 players defended. If any team chooses to crash in, it's gonna have a hard time. And the rest of the other teams, well, they cancel each other by the side, and then towards the end, maybe they can show up. That could be the case, but because that compound that they're holding is, at least as of now, pretty valuable, I'm sure some of the teams are considering to go there.
Probably. Champions Esports, okay. They had an early elimination coming from the kill feed. Okay, we did anticipate this. HORAA now going up against Boing Donkey. Vexy already on his knees, he's down. Not sure if he can be picked up at this point, but HORAA Esports already setting up their plans in motion here. But then again, Sleepy is just not letting go of Boom here. And he's still like has to set his eyes onto Boom Esports. I mean, if you do have a chance, if you do have that opening and opportunity to get some points, then that's exactly what they're gonna do. But ASI8, a little civil war happening between the 2 teams. For Thrives is now defending themselves up against ASI8. Cairo on screen here, going off angle. Let's see if he could actually sneak in an attack here up against 4 Thrives.
Yeah, let's see, because if we're looking at this situation, looks like they're not going to back out of it. Casanova with the nade. Oh, he knows the Cairo's there. Bam. Oh, that's not connect at all on the Cairo. Interesting, not a single damage. And Cairo's fine. Alright. No, I'm just looking at this loss, reminding me of Final Destination. Anyway, Cairo continues to fight with Casanova. Casanova, 30% of Cairo winning the fight.
Oh man, well, it looks like ASI8 was their final destination. You know, picking up a fight up against 4 Thrives. That is it. DRS going up against Cedo, and it seems like CelcomDigi Alliance is the team that is actually winning the fight up against the real soldiers. But now getting back into the play here with 4 Thrives. We got DT points in here. Oh man, he went for that massive spray. Oh, Leo definitely. Oh, Leon's actually got caught off guard here, and of course, Leo trying to provide a little backup to his teammate here. He now goes in for the charge with his S12K, but T24 is such a great aim here, and now he's coming after Leo. Look, he was able to shut him down too.
Wow, are you kidding me? T24 with that amount of health. Able to defend this gun. He had a little bit of help, but then again, he did a lot of heavy lifting there in that fight to defend their ground against CelcomDigi Alliance. What a defense he has shown. To go with the HORAA Esports, the high damage lock, being a nade across onto eArena. Trying to flush them out from this building. Sleepy on the other side. HORAA Esports, they must remember as well, they don't have circle right now. eArena in the same situation. And they have to win this fight because HORAA Esports is not going to let eArena go.
Oh yeah, definitely. HORAA Esports is out at it again. Well, here comes Sleepy throwing in some nades and some molly. Joker responding back. We got no fear. Already down on the ground here by 4, 5, 6. We got eArena. Oh man, look at that high damage. Now HORAA is in a world of trouble up against eArena. We're looking at Sky as the last surviving member here. And I feel like he's going to step away. He's going to step back from fight. Oh, that is a confirmation coming through though, but it's not eArena who got the point. It's DRS.
Oh yeah, so DRS stole away that point. Now looking to pick up more out of the other members of eArena. They pass by. A little bit too far for Delta to continue spraying down onto them. Let that one go for now. But Sleepy got taken out by the play zone. Okay, spent a little bit too much time on the outside. And now for DRS. Time for them to get into the circle, maybe to play the gatekeeping role from the inner side, but probably not now since eArena, they have arrived, but they have GLU squad around the corner.
Okay, new challenge for the side of eArena. No problem right now in terms of their aggression, man. They are on a roll here. They have already picked up their momentum, so hopefully they can sustain it. This high aggressive gameplay coming from, of course, eArena. We see someone just trying to scout, trying to get close with where DRS, so this fight is definitely going to happen as we speak now, Sir Cloud. Okay, first attack coming from DRS with that nade, but eArena was able to dodge it. They're going to respond with their own nade this time. Ooh, a little bit of damage there for eArena. Here comes Delta again with the second nade. And this time he is on point. Now we've got one player from eArena currently knocked down on the ground here. So 3 active members left. What is eArena going to do in this situation?
Oh, man. Well, I'm not sure if they can pick up their teammate. Maybe they can, though. But they will run in a bit of a risk. But DRS, they run into GLU squad. They didn't expect them to be there. And GLU squad will take one by one out. But eArena, they help a little bit now. It's going to be Killer YT here dancing with KF. And Killer YT wins this one. Killer YT is not out of it yet. One more player of GLU squad on the other side. Probably going to charge in anytime soon. He has to heal up quickly. And here comes Xbox versus Killer YT. Dancing. It's going to be Xbox. And Killer YT again. Can he do it against Stickley now?
You know what? Even FaZe is interested to come into play here. And I did see a couple of players come from Offical Airs who's kind of circling around this specific spot. But that's it for HORAA Esports. They exited the game with only 4 points in the bag here. It's a total domination. Rhino coming from the side of eArena. And the fact is, eArena is still a complete squad. Man, they've also eliminated a couple of players coming from GLU. But the fight is not over just yet because we still got Killer YT repping up DRS. And behind eArena, we've got Alter Ego Eris.
Whoa! The big man for DRS, Killer YT. One nade to take out 2 players from eArena, stopping them at their tracks. What a player Killer YT is!
Oh, man. Killer YT all alone, it's no problem at all. He is still racking up some points, even if he's left to deal with business here. Stage 5 in Erangel. Voin Donkey definitely heard those gunshots, and they're thinking, you know what, maybe we should come to the party even if we're not invited. But Alter Ego Eris is taking business someplace else. Alva was able to score some point here, and Razak now trying to prep up, going up against Killer YT again, the last surviving member of the Real Soldiers. They are popping off those smoke. Razak, of course, going off angle here, but it was Vexy who put the nail in the coffin for DRS.
And Void Donkey scores 5 elimination points as of now. Wow, they're still on the road despite them high up top. Number 1, they just want to extend their lead so nobody can take away the throne from them. Unless, let's see if any team here would deny them away from the chicken dinner. As for Thrives, right now 3 players. And Mr. Cairo aka Palak scoping out Badru. Takes a bit of damage, 40% of health left. And they're still aiming down onto him. But we shift over to Void Donkey right now. They're managing eArena.
It was a great shot coming from Potato with that distance, with that range. It was amazing how he was able to eliminate one from eArena. And now we're waiting for that ominous music to play in the background because we're down to our 5 teams remaining here. We're looking at Alva putting a lot of pressure up against 4 Thrives. Cairo moving into place here. No key's not picked up. Alva still trying to dance it up. Cairo getting some damage, and there he's going down on his knees here. And Alter Ego Eris, of course, won the fight absolutely.
Now putting us in the top 4 with 12 players in total left. And look at the circle. The one player of FaZe Clan in the circle. Nobody's really looking at the direction, but maybe Void Donkey might pass by after they cross that road. We're gonna see what happens here with Team Secret. Their neighbors are Alter Ego. But because of that terrain, they don't have a good view of Alter Ego. They focus on the game into the circle. They found this compound. Nobody is here. It's all theirs.
This is, of course, perfect for Team Secret. But you know what, Void Donkey, man, come on. I mean, these guys is on Apex mode. They don't even need to score some points, but here they are, still fighting. I mean, still here, trying to get as much points as they can. Void Donkey right now playing with no pressure whatsoever. I mean, this is just all for fun and maybe trying out some new stuff, you know, in terms of like there's synergy, tactical gameplay, and of course strategic all in all. But let's check out what is going to happen, of course, with Team Secret now that they have taken over this compound. So right now they're looking at Red Bull of FaZe Clan. Obviously, FaZe is popping up those smokes to make it a little bit difficult onto the side of Team Secret here to put them down. But you know what? This is not a great spot at all for Red Bull, just because of the fact that behind him are also the players of Alter Ego Errors, or perhaps Void Donkey.
I'm just waiting to see when his position will be compromised, I think. And Void Donkey is looking at Alter Ego. Okay. We get that. You want to look at like the team that is just right in front of you that would have a good clear of sight, clear line of sight onto you, and try to manage that situation. So far, Void Donkey, they have not crossed the road. Oh, they finally see that smoke. So now they know that Red Bull is there. He will be the next main target now for Void.
Exactly. Man, 6 points from Void Donkey. Yeah, they're pretty strong, pretty confident. It's a great way to open up the matches here. I feel like everything's just working out, you know, for Void Donkey. Everything's working to their favor, which is absolutely great for this Indonesian team. I do wonder, because we got 2 Indonesian teams here, Alter Ego Errors and Void Donkey. They could probably score the chicken dinner here, but we also got, of course, a team from Vietnam and FaZe Clan. But fortunately for FaZe, I mean, they're down to their last player, which is, of course, Red Bull here, and is trying his ultimate best here to just survive this round. But we all know it's going to be hard. It's going to be difficult for this guy alone.
One nade by Red Bull, sent across. Will it land onto anyone? Okay, sending another. Okay, did not land. All right. But that's a warning nade towards Void Donkey. The second nade will not land as well. Void Donkey, they still have the time. They're still in the circle. Stage number 6. We see stage 7 in 20 more seconds. Alter Ego now making the active approach. Badru is the one at the forefront. He wants those eliminations.
Here we go. Trying to sneak an attack up against Void Donkey. He's going to throw that nade. Can he put down good core? Yes, he was able to inflict pain here, but it's not enough. So he throws in another one here. And he's cooking up another one. Man, this guy's a total chef here. But then again, Badru, his name is up there, you know, in terms of like best overall fragger. We also got his name down to the MVP titles. So this guy is really showing up for us, you know, showing up for Alter Ego Errors, showing up for the audience here, for the fans. But of course, they will still have to go through up against Void Donkey. Vexy taking in a lot of damage up against Zerus of Team Secret here. So Potato, there's a need for him to pick up his teammate. So it's all Gakor right now, paying close attention to Badru and of course keeping them at bay. But you know what, Turklan, I feel like Void Donkey's already running out of space here.
Yeah, it's like everyone's looking at them, right? You got Badru at the side, you got Red Bull just across them, and then you have like the hill Alter Ego. Lucky for them that Team Secret is pretty happy at their own house. Or maybe not so. They want to try to seek opportunities. And the EX666 will get Gachor, and the blue will take care of him from there. 2 more to go for Void Donkey. I guess like what you said, that's it. Void Donkey, they can't survive this one.
Yeah. And it's okay, man. They're gonna be safe, you know. They can't afford like a streak of bad matches. Nothing's gonna happen. They are at this point untouchable, so to speak. So yeah, they got eliminated with 6 points in the bag. Still a solid defense, you know, coming from Void Donkey. It's a great thing that we're still able to manage to get to stage 7 here to play with the top 5 in the game. Now, looking at the chart, we've got Team Secret being at the top here. Alter Ego Errors coming in at 2nd, but it's all gameplay for Team Secret and Alter Ego Errors. And FaZe is just so amazing that he is still alive and kicking and still has a chance to score that chicken dinner.
Wow, Who knows, he could do the solo run. We have seen a good amount of them here in the playoffs. If Team Secret Alter Ego to cancel each other, then he will stand a good chance. But he has to move slightly forward, I believe. Get in the circle. He can potentially do that while Team Secret and Alter Ego is just laser focused onto each other. Oh Red Bull, he's just going to play the healing game. Oh, come on, Red Bull. Get out and do something.
How many more? Okay, he has tons of first aid kits. Okay, here we go. So there you go, ladies and gents. Confirmation. Baseline already out of the top 3 here. We got Alter Ego Eras down to playing up against Team Secret for the chicken dinner in Erangel. First match, ladies and gents. We've got Alva popping up some smoke. Xeris trying to get closer to get information as well. Trying to heal himself up. But you know what? When it comes to advantage, Alter Ego Eras, they are holding on to that high ground, so they can definitely work all the advantages to them. But yeah, we've got one from Team Secret currently knocked down on the ground, and this could pave the way for Alter Ego Eras to actually score that first chicken dinner.
Yeah, they're trying to wrap them around. Xeris will be knocked. Make that only 2 left for Team Secret. Alter Ego coming in. One more, and that's going to be GK. And he's on the outside of the circle. What is GK going to do right now? They are here. They have arrived. Say hello to Badru, and he did. Using his shotgun to knock down Badru.
Oh man, production's definitely gonna go for another point here, Sir Cloud. Okay, here we go. X666. Oh man, just got killed off by GK of Team Secret. Right now, this is going to be an interesting fight because we are now down to 1v1. That is, of course, if Alter Ego Eras will not be able to pick up his teammate. But here comes GK now. He knows this is the time for him to actually go for the charge. Nylon cooking up that nade. Both of the players has suffered a little damage onto their HP. We got Nylon, of course, trying to back away for now. He is getting away from the situation here that GK might be throwing a lot of nades here, so he opted to go for a quick heal. Oh, this is gonna be a 2v1 now.
Oh, that nade, it didn't connect. But like what you said, the revive did kick in. From a 1v1, it became a 2v1. And who's gonna get it? Can GK actually pull off another solo chicken dinner? Can he actually do it this time? He's popping up that smoke to blind the sight of Alter Ego. Alter Ego, one Molly, one UMP. Switches to an M4. And GK. Okay, he's distracting Alter Ego with those smokes.
Oh man, okay. Again, this is nerve-wracking. This is the end game, ladies and gents. I mean, GK should have actually go in and tried to kill the Nylon when he has a chance here. But anyway, let's see what's going to happen. Perhaps Team Secret, they do have a trick under his sleeve here. GK might pull off a great win here up against Alter Ego Eras. He's still on prone here. He does have the high ground advantage right now up against the 2 here, but he needs a quick, like reflex to even shut down a 2 from Alter Ego.
Oh, I love GK's position. Thinking about getting the high ground advantage. And he has a decent distance from the blue as of now. So we'll start to close even further. Nylon, as well as his teammate Alpha, they're spread out. They're looking at GK. They know that, okay, this is the final position. He has to be up there. GK shoots himself. Nylon takes a shot. They charge forward. And no heroes are born. Alter Ego wins the chicken dinner.
Oh man, they just needed him to actually show his head, They lured him out to where he was actually hiding, and that was a smart gameplay, for Alter Ego Eras. They did not risk a lot just because of the fact that they do have, of course, another player to fight up against GK, the last surviving member of Team Secret. But then again, it was a missed opportunity, I can say, from Team Secret. I mean, Nylon had opportunity, of course, to pick up his teammate, and he actually just went for it. I mean, yes, GK throw in a lot of nades, to try to kind of inflict a lot of damage and hoping that he could maybe hit 2 birds with 1 stone, so to speak. But of course, we're not discounting the fact that it was an overall great performance still coming from Team Secret. But at the end of the first round, it was Alter Ego Eras motivated the team that scored the first chicken dinner.
And with the chicken dinner, they are pretty much, I would say, confirmed. locked in for the grand finals. Definitely will not be able to drop down into page number 3. Let's look at these other numbers here. So 12 eliminations for Alter Ego with that chicken dinner, 22 points. Yeah, surely there should be about 140-ish points. We get a confirmation on that later on. But what a performance here by Alter Ego. If that reset did not happen, then it becomes a 1v1.
Yeah.
GK has the high ground. I would say on paper it would go to GK, but it was smart that the reset happened. It made it into 2v1. Then it was very, very difficult, especially when they know exactly where GK is at, even though he had a high ground advantage. But if two people are charging onto you with two different sides or two different angles, then it's going to be hard anyway.
Yeah, again, it was for me a missed opportunity for GK, but then again, you know, it's all adrenaline up in there when you guys are already part of the end game. You know, I feel like there was a lot of pressure onto his shoulder just because of the fact that they're so close and bagging that chicken dinner, and it was a hard also fight to happen because it's Alter Ego Eras. I mean, this guys doesn't even need to perform in all of the matches. I mean, it was just like 2 games yesterday. Now it's their first game. They had an explosive run. They were able to score the chicken dinner, and this will, of course, give a huge impact in their overall position in the leaderboard. So imagine if Alter Ego Eras is playing at this kind of pace all throughout the matches that we've had in the playoffs. Man, it is going to be insane.
And these are the insane numbers that they put on the board. 12 eliminations as compared to 4 from Team Secret. And of course, that comes together with the amount of damage output, 2,523 damage for Alter Ego. Whereas Team Secret, we gotta think about it, only 4 eliminations, but they scored 1,500-ish damage output. But our MVP this time, for the first time in our tournament this season, Nylon from Alter Ego, 3 eliminations, but look at his damage, 910.
Yeah. He was able to put a lot of players on their knees inside the game. So great effort, great performance coming from Nylon. It was stellar. Valiant effort again coming from Team Secret. But as for the other top performance in the game, we've got X666 here from Alter Ego Eras. We've got 456 as well coming from eArena. Nylon, of course, coming in at 3rd, and Kenner YT. This guy, man, always belonging to the top performers list.
Yeah, he has been really showing up here on our list. Maybe he wants to chase that number 1 in the overall MVP. But he also did show a reason why he's up here in this round, like the fight against GLU Squad. That was his highlight moment. So yeah, Killer YT, great job. That definitely deserves a highlight there. For the points, Alter Ego 22, Team Secret 10, Sabres for FaZe Clan and Void Donkey. On the other end, REINCE Esports and Xavier not able to score a single point. Now, looking at the teams that needs to climb up to top 16 here, like Boom Esports only managed to score 1 point, REINCE Esports no point. So they need to work harder for their last 3 games for each team.
I don't think REINCE is gonna make it at this point, to be honest. Like, I feel like, even if they score like a lot of chicken dinners for today, or in this case 3 more chicken dinners, I don't think it's gonna be happening. I don't think we're gonna see REINCE Esports playing the grand finals. But as for the other teams, yes, some of them are part of the top 16, but since the gap isn't too wide just yet, there will be a chance for other teams to surge, you know, and maybe take over the spots. So again, they still need to work hard just to maintain their position in the overalls. And speaking of the overall ranking, of course, Void Donkey still at the top here, 180. That is huge. HORAA Esports coming in at 2nd at 161. DRS was able to climb up another rank here, coming in at 3rd. So it's BTR, 4 Thrives, moving down the list there up until top 8. But from top 9, moving up 1 rank, FaZe Clan with 132.
And on page 2, okay, just remember this number. Still 104 because Talent didn't play. So they'll be back in the following round. Xavier, they didn't collect a single point. So 106 for them, Tribe LMC 107, and then we have RQ 109. Team Seeker, because they scored the 10 points. Have they done it? Did they do enough to make it through? It all, of course, depends on teams on page number 3, because right now, still the closest one is Boom Esports with 103 to try to break into top 16.
I do wonder though if ASI 8 is gonna perform in the grand finals. It wasn't like a great run for them during the first match here, but of course it's not too late just yet for ASI, but they cannot afford to make any mistakes, any longer for the following matches here, Sir Cloud.
Yeah, well, let's see. Will they be making any more mistakes? Or will they rise up to the occasion? We'll take a short break, ladies and gentlemen, before we head on to game number 2. We'll see you guys after this. Well, Alter Ego just scored that chicken dinner, ladies and gentlemen, and that will definitely seal their ticket into the grand finals. Welcome back to the Ruthless Invitational Showdown Season 10. We're still here with you. My name is CelcomDigi, together with the amazing Red Queen. And next up is going to be Miramar.
Oh man, we say it like it's so super scary, you know, Miramar. But yeah, I mean, what I always say, desert takes a week. So what I'm waiting for to happen, Sir Cloud, are for those teams, unexpected teams, to surprise me. I mean, alter ego eras, yeah, they always have a late surge, you know, in all the matches. I mean, if it is the time for them to actually step up and make it a point that, hey, we're gonna participate in the grand finals, right? And I mean, they make it happen. But as for the other teams here, yes, they're kind of struggling a bit. So I mean, all the more reason why they should really pick up the pace here and show a lot of energy in the battlefield to be able to score that chicken dinner. Or perhaps maybe they could go crazy in terms of bagging a lot of elimination points.
Yeah, and speaking about banging a lot of elimination points, right? So some of these teams will need to bang a lot of elimination points for survivability. Of course, we're going to rotate A and C after this. Toda had a decent day yesterday. Now, this is their time to be making a showing in this next matchup. So, with that, I'm going to pick Toda as my prediction.
Okay. Okay, wait. I do have two choices in my head. So, Okay, you know, I'm gonna put my fate on Tribe Aromancy.
Try. Okay, that's locked in there. Okay. So try. Okay, let's see what production we'll pick here. Okay, here we go.
Production got right, you know. Got their prediction right in Erangel. Alter ego eras. Okay.
I know,
Now they're
right?
flashing. They're flashing their 3 points. You know.
Yeah, they caught up pretty quickly. It's like, you give them 2 days, he'll score 3 points for you. Yeah, and they will put their faith in 4 Thrives. That one team on page 1 that has not scored the chicken dinner yet. I guess they just want to fill up that page 1 with chicken dinner. So hoping for 4 Thrives to do that. I like to see that as well. Let's not leave 4 Thrives behind, right?
4 Thrives is doing an amazing job, not gonna lie there. I do wonder though when ASI is gonna show up. That is a big question for me. I mean, they did so well. You know, it was a great improvement. Day number 5, the playoffs for ASI. They even moved up 3 ranks in the leaderboards. So, I don't know, like, are they going to keep that momentum going for the whole team? Or is this going to be like, you know, them just playing for experience, you know, not even interested to go for the grand finals? I mean, there's a lot of factors to consider. There's a lot of questions that are on the table here. But yeah, I do wonder what ASI is going to do now that they only have like 3 more matches left for the team.
Ooh. 3 more matches, yeah, for ASI. I mean, if they want to make a top 16, then of course, this round they have to do well. If not, with 2 more matches, I'm not sure if it's enough because we have to consider that the other teams above them will collect points as well. So the gap will continue to grow. So they have to do well this round. So let's see their fate inside of Miramar. Let's head on to it, people. Game number 2.
And plus, Boom Esports, I feel like they're so close at getting into the top 16. I mean, this is not the time for them to slow down. So, yeah, I feel like they're also one of the teams that will step on the pedal here. Or step on the gas, for that matter. But anyway, okay, match number 2 here. Again, this is the last day of the playoffs, ladies and gents. Final day to make things happen. And, of course, secure a slot in the grand finals that will happen 4 days. I think we have 4 days for the grand finals. So even that, you know, it's a short stunt, you know, for the whole team here. I mean, it's not really that much days for them. It's not a marathon. But let's see. You know, it's gonna be an interesting fight. All in all, just because of the fact that there are teams that feel that they're already safe, but there are those teams, of course, that will definitely had a late surge here. So I do wonder which teams here are gonna get all the glory from Miramar.
Which team will survive the first drop first? Especially when somewhere in the middle we see a lot of teams hovering around. BTR not dropping around the north side of Torre Ahumada and that area. They choose to go back into the middle where Power Grid is at, and no other team is challenging them. At least for now, unless it's overlapping. Yeah, but I don't think so. It looks like BTR will have Power Grid all for themselves. Team Secret, Todak, kinda next to each other, but they still have a good distance, so that should be fine. As eArena, now we have them on screen, just looking at players dropping down. But hang on the thought. BTR, oh, they have visitors at Power Grid.
Yeah, it's Tribe Arrow Macy. My goodness, man, what is going on, Zayo? But anyway, they went up against who? BTR. Oh, that is tough. That is tough. Not gonna lie. But anyway, okay, that was an unfortunate event for Tribe Arrow Macy. But then again, you know, it's all good for the side of Bigatron. Yes, they actually lost one player. And now we got Voxy here already on his way to help his teammate. But as for Satar, okay, I think he is going off grid. Probably will still try to get some loots, you know, and probably find themselves a vehicle here. So it'll be easy for them, you know, in terms of mobility. But as for Thrives, okay, they're facing off with eArena. No key. I don't know what's happening with no key there. Probably he's checking out some things, of course, before getting inside the buildings. But hopefully he doesn't get found out by any of the players from eArena and put him down on his knees here. But as for T24, okay, already on the top of the building here, trying to listen to the footsteps. But right now we are definitely not hearing any footsteps. But for the both of the teams here, I feel like it's all information gameplay for now, Sir Cloud.
Yeah, everyone's just identifying where everyone else is at the same time taking the advantage to loot. And speaking about advantage to loot, it is eArena that has that room to roam around and loot, while Thrives, they're all trapped inside that one building. So at some point, eArena will be well stocked up, and Thrives will need to fight with whatever that they have in one building. Now the question will be, is that going to be good enough, right? If we were to just look at their GPs, like Falak, for example, he does not have any first aids. He's still with his QBZ, level 1 helmet. So yeah, it's clearly not enough yet. If eArena has the entire San Martin that they can still loot, they're going around, then clearly they will have better weapons against Thrives.
Mm-hmm. And I mean, both of the teams here doesn't even want to get outside the building. I mean, at this point, they don't really want to make any rush decisions. I mean, if I'm gonna compare Thrives and eArena, I think that Thrives has more to lose if in case they will be the one to get eliminated from that clash.
Yeah, we can. I guess what eArena is doing is that, okay, they send like 1 or 2 players to go around and loot, and then like 2 players, something like that, to just keep an eye on Thrives in case they do anything funny. So that's why, like, sometimes we see that, oh, they're not really moving, but some of them are moving. And then maybe when the player that has been moving around, like he's done with looting, then they switch roles. And once they're all done, and that's where we might see them rush to Thrives, end the fight, and get in a good position in the circle.
All right, here we go. I can say that we'll probably not see a lot of drop clashes happen just because of the fact that, you know, at this point there's just really so many things to lose. I mean, most, if not all, knows what is at stake here for now, especially those teams that are trying to chase some more points, you know, to make it happen for them to secure a slot there. But for BTR, okay, I think this is not gonna bother them at all. Circle playing with just 3 players here. I think it's not going to be a struggle for the side of Bigatron just because of the fact that, you know, they're also going to be part of the grand finals no matter what happens today.
Yeah, it's impossible for them to drop to page 3, right? So, and in fact, that one player that got eliminated is Kent. So we don't know if that's Kent or if that's someone else. But just to drop a fun fact as well. So remember the last time we had a Ruthless Invitational Showdown, BTR played with quote-unquote Ken. And apparently I found out after that Ken is actually Federalis before they revealed him to BTR. So maybe this Ken is also Federalis.
perhaps. I mean, no doubt. Okay, I don't even understand why do you guys need to change your names. I mean, seriously. But anyway, it's okay. We can handle it. We can handle it. Back to eArena 4 Thrives Esports Cloud. Nobody is even willing to do a hard push. And ooh, he has some apple with him. Okay, all right. Keeps the doctor away, I guess. For Vampire Esports, they're also holding to a part of Miramar. They can loot in peace. You know, nobody's gonna contest them just yet. So I feel like everyone is just really passing some time here. But perhaps, you know, those teams that are coming from the north side. Oh, I feel like even RQ might face off with BTR, considering just how close they can be, you know, in this zone. And even HORAA Esports, I feel like that's a collision that's going to happen anytime soon.
At the top left. They are passing by RQ though, but I don't see anything on the elimination feed yet. Maybe RQ is just monitoring. Okay, by now, they should have gotten away from RQ. And nothing shows up. Alright, so RQ is playing the chill game. If we were to look at RQ's position, 109 points. Yeah, they could use a few more points just to be a bit safe. But HORAA Esports might deny that away from them. Okay, now they rush in with Sleepy. Sees his target. He will charge. And he will get the Pickle.
Man. Sleepy, okay. A little bit on the aggro side. First player to bag a point from HORAA Esports. And now that they've already declared a fight, I feel like revenge is gonna be served up soon, you know, from this side of RQ, because again, they lost one of their comrades, so I feel like they're gonna retaliate against HORAA Esports. But then again, I feel like they're also gonna like step away for now, maybe live to fight another day. But it's a different story here that we can see on the screen. Also, Ego Eris doing a massive spray up against Todak. But then again, you know, considering the distance between the two teams, I feel like, yeah, maybe they could inflict pain up against each other. But to actually get elimination point, I think that's gonna happen. That's not gonna happen just yet.
Now with the circle shift, at the northern side where eArena and 4 Thrives is at, this is time for them to end. Well, unless somebody wants to call truce and then they all escape different routes, we'll see. I'm sure we'll get back onto that real soon. But right now, BTR, Vampire Esports, both juggernauts of their respective region. But here comes the elimination feed. As Cairo aka Fala gets 4, 5, 6, that could be the beginning of it.
Okay, so eArena right now is, well, they're not doing exactly great. You know, they are getting picked off 1-1 by 4 Thrives here, so I don't think we're also gonna see them be in the late stages of this match. But for CelcomDigi Alliance, okay, they've managed to take over a compound here. It's pretty small, but I did see maybe a team that's really super close to them, but I mean, we're just at stage 2, so I feel like really there's not a fight that's gonna ensue for now. But since eArena, 4 Thrives, both teams here already tanking the blue, so perhaps this is already the cue for them to settle a score?
Well, looks like that could be the answer. And here comes Falak. M249 in hand, created a smoke bridge. And Joker is going to be the one that has to do it while tanking out the zone. He does not have any first aid. It's only 20 bandages. As Top K waiting for anyone to come by the door. But no, not yet. 456 confirmed out. And I'm pretty sure they look like they know where Joker is at. So they have to win this one quickly. Okay, they have arrived. Here comes Falak. Okay, not passing the door yet. Joker? Oh, he got Falak! But at least the counter came in. Oh no, not yet. Joker actually won that one.
Yep, he did. Man, he caught him off guard, definitely. I mean, Falak definitely wasn't expecting that he was unprone inside that room, and of course Joker just capitalized on that one. I mean, if you do have that kind of opportunity to shut down a player, then might as well grab it by the neck, right? And that's exactly what Joker did moments ago up against Thrives. But it was a little reckless on the side of Falak, to be honest. I mean, he just like he went in there, guards down. I mean, you need to consider that you are in a fight with someone else or like with another team inside the game, so you have to always protect yourself, right? But anyway, Fourth Hives is still gonna be safe no matter what happens here for the matches. But then again, if they keep on maybe losing some points here or like losing fights or not making it to the late stages, it could pave the way for other teams to maybe catch up. I don't know. I mean, if their teams are gonna move up, there will be teams that's gonna move down. So we don't want Fourth Hive to be part of those lists. But anyway, eArena, Joker, the last surviving member here, we are looking at his backpack, and he does only have one first aid kit here. I don't think he even has a vehicle. So it's gonna be it's gonna take a miracle for Joker to survive.
Yeah, and the bad news for eArena and Joker is that they are
Wow.
number 18. But Joker continues to fight. He took out T24. 2 more to go. Just be an insane solo clutch by him. Okay, I wonder what's happening at St. Martin. But anyway, on the elimination feed, KF from GLU squad gets one for himself. We're back in St. Martin here. Joker fights back. He gets Noki. 1 more to go. Can he actually do this one? Win this fight? It's a standoff now.
It is a standoff. But Fourth Thrives, it's also like a huge toll on their part just because of the fact that they're dealing with the last member here and they lost 2 of theirs, so it's not really a good trade, for the side of Fourth Thrives. But anyway, it's a GLU right now putting down the boys of Vikings here. We got Superman bleeding out there in the open, and GLU, of course, using everything that they can to actually win this fight. We've got Noel right here getting the job done, pocketing the 2 points that they have. Oh, they're already flashing 3 points for GLU squad.
Oh, already. Okay. We are at stage 3. But we're back on the Joker. All right. When will this end? It should end soon. I'm sure their utilities are not that much. Joker has 2 first aids. And the final player of Fourth Thrives, no first aid. So the pressure is on Fourth Thrives now.
Oh, yeah. I mean, down to 1v1. Just moments ago, Fourth Thrives, they do have the advantages working out for them up against the arena. So now that both of the teams suffered great losses here, I think it's a fair fight. Fourth Thrives trying to still hunt down Joker. I mean, Joker single-handedly put down 2 players from Fourth Thrives. So if I was going to compare Joker's performance up against Fourth Thrives, I can say he is doing a valiant effort here. Stellar performance coming from Joker. So, I mean, whoever wins the fight here, I think both of the teams exerted just as much effort.
Ooh, okay. That should be enough damage. If he's forced to just use bandages, then it's going to be pretty hard. Joker, just by healing, he would surely win this one. Well, just remember eArena, they need the points. But wait! Okay, who got who? Alright, okay, so the zone finish of Fourth Thrives, Joker was taken out by Fourth Thrives. Okay, so no extra point for Joker. eArena locks in 3 points, and they're not in the top 16 yet.
They are not. Oh man. Okay, here we go. Back to HORAA Esports. 1 point under their name. And they're still rolling out there in the open, trying to find a good spot for them. Alter Ego Eras, they are having a trade-off with another team. Just couldn't really pinpoint which team they're having a gunfight with. But GLU squad also is interested to go up against Alter Ego Eras. So it was Sem 9, but Nylon took it really bad. But it's a good thing that Badger was there to protect him. But unfortunately, they're also getting tagged some from another place. I feel like the other 2 members of GLU was the one trying to send a lot of bullets onto their direction.
And GLU, instead of sending bullets, they're sending nades now onto Alter Ego. Let's see if anything can land. Oh, but at the same time, say hello to the blue. Looks like GLU squad no longer interested. Let's also remember that GLU, they need the point to be in the top 16. If they lose this one, it's going to be devastating for them. While Alter Ego, well, at this point, they can be on autopilot mode. They are very safe into the grand finals, and now they're chasing down GLU squad. And here comes the fight. Alva will lose the 1v1 against Xbox, eliminated immediately.
Yeah, he jumped from the vehicle, which is great. But anyway, the fight is not over. We've got Alter Ego Air still coming up against GLU, and a great stunt pulled off by X666 here. Unfortunately, man, they also need to consider the fact that the Blue Reaper is here to take some souls. But you know what? Xbox, again, was able to defend himself well. Badger is still in the play here. We've got Xbox getting fired at by another team here, perhaps, but we still don't exactly know which team is also trying to express their interest, of course, to join into the mix. But Xbox, man, this guy's crazy. From that range, he was able to delete Badger from Alter Ego Ares.
I know, right? He's playing like his life depends on it. Well, his team's life depends on it right now. But for HORAA Esports, 7-9, they need the points. They must win this fight against HORAA Esports, but HORAA Esports will not make it easy for them. Anyway, Mika will get one knock against Sleepy. Here comes No Fear from the side. No Fear, one more on the front. And No Fear is pretty low as well. No Fear will be knocked down. Now it's only Fearon left for 7-9. And here comes Fearon. Whoa, win this one for 7-9. Everyone from 7-9 will be revived.
A much needed win from the side of 7-9, currently at just 89 points for the elimination points that we're able to put in the bag here. So again, it was I mean, it has been a long time coming, so hopefully they can continue on sustaining that kind of energy in the battlefield. Now here comes Talon Esports doing a massive spray up against CelcomDigi Alliance here. Now that they have already started a fight, I feel like Talon Esports also kind of doing a great communication here to try and reposition themselves to get all the advantages up against 7-9. But there's a lot of fights happening simultaneously. Talon Esports, technically speaking, they are in between two teams here, but it looks like Talon is winning the fight up against Celcom.
And they have this high ground for themselves. The Champions Esports, speaking of high ground, they do have it as well against Team Secret, who's charging from the lower ground. We can have, we see GK with the nade. Atomic nade did connect, but not getting a knock yet. Now he's charging with his SLK. He sees one player right in front of him. He tries to land his shot, but not able to yet. And Atomic, where's his other teammates? Okay, a nade onto him. Chips his health down to 70%. He's holding the line all alone. Okay, jumping down. Can he do a 2v1? Oh, teammate coming from the other side. And with that, they win this one against Team Secret.
Okay, all right. Champions Esports picking up their momentum. And Team Secret, I feel like, okay, they do have a great vantage point here. One of them at least. That was Typhoon, okay? He does have the potential to shut down those players coming from Champions Esports, but then again, because of the fact that maybe they don't have the numbers right now to defend themselves, he held it back. I mean, he didn't open fire up against Champions Esports, so I do have a lot of questions there. But you know what? The fight is not over because Todak coming into play, and they're pretty close with Team Secret for now. But I'm not exactly sure if Todak is even interested to go for a fight at stage 5.
But they need the points though, so something for them to consider. They are by the rim of this circle. A lot of fights happening around them, including the one where Team Secret is involved. And that's only going to be Transin, running onto Vampire Esports, but Transin 10% of health, switches to a DBS, he has to heal up before he can continue on the fight. And he'll finish up Newsy to collect that 1 point before he heals up himself. He has to do it quickly because here comes Vampire.
Okay, here we go. Trang needs to heal up, obviously. We got Miaula cooking up a nade here. Trang holding on to a DBS, but man, it's not even Christmas just yet, but just because of the amount of action that we're seeing on the screen here, everyone is just really tensed up. And we got Leon, we got Kasim already down on the ground here, coming from Talon Esports, and that's a confirmation again coming through Kasim, already out of the game, which brings us down to just 9 teams remaining here at stage 5 with 35 seconds on the clock before we go to stage 6.
And Look at the amount of teams down south. Just on the mini-map itself, I'm counting like what? At least 4 different teams? Okay, that's a lot. That's a lot. The gunfire is happening. As Baja will get Brian from Toda. Oh, even Toda on the other side. They try to stop them from coming in further. 9 will be gunned down as well. Here's Vampire Esports managing Toda. As Toda, they try to run away perhaps. Okay, did they manage to do so? Oh no, they choose to take the fight against Vampire Esports. But at the moment Toda step in onto the building, Vampire Esports will eliminate them.
Okay, great position for Talon Esports. It's a power position because they do have the opportunity, of course, to challenge the boys of Sim9, make it difficult for them to step inside the safe zone. They could do the same thing up against Xbox of GLU. It's going to be hard for Xbox to even get into the safe zone as well, just because of the fact that he is all alone to deal with this one. And Champions Esports coming from down south, again, potentially clashing with Talon and even Vampire Esports. So there's a lot of fight that might happen around down south of the zone. But as for CelcomDigi Alliance, again, this is also a great spot. So I feel like Sim9 just need to choose. Are they going to go up against Cedo, or are they going up against Talon Esports for the entry point?
Tony K is in front of him. He knows that Kino is there. Shot made by Kino to knock down Tony K. Now Shrubs has to come in quickly. As of K in hand, this is his target. He shoots and he does not score. Again, it's Kino. This time shopping Shrubs. Oh man, what can Mela do about this? Can he actually get the revenge? But Mela is pretty low. He has to heal up. He does have the utilities, but he does not have the time and space to do it. Champions Esports takes out Vampire.
You know what? There's a reason why Kino is actually part of the list of those players gunning for the MVP title. I mean, this guy is really putting up a great show for us and really racking up some points. Again, single-handedly getting the job done. But anyway, 6 teams remaining here. Ladies and gents, and Sem9 does pose a great advantage onto those teams that will be coming from down below. And looking at the situation, again, Sem9 about getting ready to step inside the circle here. And now they have chosen to pick up a fight up against Cedo. We got Mika getting into position, but he's also getting some damage coming from Talon Esports. That was a confirmation. Mika already down on the ground here. Dep trying to also penetrate the compound, but it is, of course, difficult because Talon is trying to get lucky with the shots as well.
And between Sem9 and CelcomDigi Alliance, and also Talon, that is, Sem9 is the team that needs the points in today. They're looking down at the CelcomDigi Alliance, and everyone's in the circle. But if we were to look at who's on the inner side of the circle, it's actually CelcomDigi Alliance. So, in the next stage, possibly, it's Sem9's call to try to crash onto CelcomDigi Alliance, take them out, and create their pathway into the inner side of the circle.
Oh man, there's just a lot of players pointing their guns at him. Hopefully those vehicles don't explode while they are in the vicinity, of course. Dep, of course, trying to flush out players from Cedo. First nade did not go through. Here comes the second one. It is still not good, ladies and gents. It's going to be hard for them, Sem9, to take over this compound just because of the fact that this position is a little bit peculiar, and the fact that they're in between Cedo and Talon Esports, it is going to be a struggle for the side of Sem9. But as for champions, man, one of them is currently knocked down on the ground here. I feel like it was BTR that's having a trade-off up against champions.
Oh. Yeah, and the champions at the southern side, they should be on the clear right now. I don't want player knock. They should be able to recover. But now that the circle has shifted, what we talked about earlier on between Sem9 and CelcomDigi Alliance might just happen. Because now, Sem9, they need to fight CelcomDigi Alliance to get in. Talon, they seem to be scouting alternative routes. Maybe they want to go through this high ground to be in the circle, and that's great. But they also need to clear off Champions Esports before they can do that. And they might be thinking about that, waiting for a decision to be made, while Champions Esports looking down on the other side at BTR when they're making their move into the circle.
Yep, I guess the fight is now inevitable. Sir Cloud, Champions Esports, pretty close with Talon. And we've got Axel getting into position as well. Atomic doing a little bit of spray up against BYF, but it's not working out for him, so he needs to reposition. He needs another angle here. And as for XZZ, okay, he's just waiting here, chilling and waiting for Atomic to get into his line of sight here, and that's exactly the time for them to retaliate. But as for BYF, he does see everything down below. The fight between Cedal and Sem9, and this is an opportunity for Talent Esports to be the third party here. Just look at that, beautifully done by YBF.
Whoa! YBF, your best friend, not being the best friend of Sem9. Knocked out 2 players, and from the side, CelcomDigi Alliance makes an appearance. Trexie fires back on the Leons, but Olio knocked out by Lapar. Okay, that was expecting a bit of a lifeline! But then again, Adelu says, no, you shall not pass.
Oh man, I'm pretty surprised and amazed that you know what YBF stands for, Sir Cloud. Okay, here we go. Champions Esports! Oh man, challenging up a BTR and securing the win. Champions Esports now on 10 elimination points. Man, they are doing so good in Miramar. But of course, we still need to consider the fact that we got Talent, we got RQ and the CelcomDigi Alliance still in play here. We got Axel still doing a massive spray up against the enemies here. RQ coming from down below here. Talent Esports coming in from behind. Man, that was such a great backstab coming from Ayo.
And Talent continues to bring in the points. Currently, they are dominating with 5 elimination points. CelcomDigi Alliance got eliminated in the process, taken out by RRQ. Leaving us with RRQ Talent and Champions Esports. But from the back, your best friend got knocked out by Pauja.
Oh man, here we go. Final 3 teams to score the Miramar chicken here. Hands for you! Oh man, just like a scene from an action film, he jumped his buggy way above his opponent. But fortunately, it did not work out for him. Here comes Ayok right now. Oh man! RRQ was able to stop him on his tracks and now bagging 5 elimination points, which put us, of course, at the end zone here. RQ versus C1, and that is it, ladies and gentlemen. Champion Esports got eliminated with 11 points in the bag here, but the one that who caught the chicken dinner would be RRQ.
With that one last nade against Pauja to lock it in, ladies and gentlemen. RRQ, chicken dinner. Are we going to see an Indonesian domination again today? The first game was Alter Ego, now RRQ. Well?
Red and white again? On the board? Come on, guys. Let's go. Who's gonna challenge the Indonesian teams for the chicken dinner? I mean, yesterday was all about Indo Pride. So do you think for the last day of the playoffs, it is still going to be Indonesia at top?
Ooh, I can imagine. I can imagine now. In the chat, a lot of red and white hearts flying there. Now that RRQ has got this chicken dinner, we'll keep an eye on that. We'll keep an eye on that. But what a run it is for RRQ. They actually came in from the right side of the circle. Not that many teams there. There were a few of them that they needed to manage. I believe it was BTR the moment they crossed the road. And then they met with CelcomDigi Alliance. And then we see them in this final moment. Not the most amount of eliminations, 6 in total. But a chicken dinner is still a chicken dinner. 16 points for RRQ.
Exactly. And RQ, they come as no surprise. One of the staple names as well in the Ruthless community. And I'm so excited to see, you know, the combination of this roster. I mean, we've always known that Narpeco is kind of also one of the best fraggers there is. Lapar as well. I mean, this guy also has a big reputation in the competitive scene, even Hans for you. So I'm interested to see how they're going to be performing in the official tournaments. Will they have a shot now when it comes to like international stages?
Yeah, that will be something that we want to see, right? Because RRQ, one of those teams that to me is a very good team, but still have yet to lift a major trophy yet. So waiting for that to happen for RRQ. Of course, the professional season will be starting in a couple of weeks. So stay tuned to the official announcement from PUBG Mobile Esports. As for the teams to watch, okay, because RRQ only managed to net 6 eliminations. So I guess in totality, points collected, Champions Esports, they got more. So that's why they are placed on the first left side of this row. And followed by Talent in here as well, together with BTR. So out of 4, 3 of them from Indonesia. Again, is this a sign that we're going to see an Indonesian domination again?
Perhaps. I mean, judging by what is currently happening in all the matches that we've played so far, I mean, Indonesia's really stepping up right now. And as for Champions Esports, I just feel like they need to hold on to this kind of gameplay, to this kind of energy. Hopefully, they can sustain it up until, of course, the last matches that they have for this evening. And there will be no doubt that they can secure the golden ticket to proceed to the grand finals. As for the head-to-head here, obviously, BYF has a little bit of an advantage compared to Atomic here, even with the elimination points. So but I mean, like, but still, you know, Atomic is one of the players that kind of had an impressive run yesterday. So does this guy. I mean, 4 elimination points right now. The MVP for this round, none other than Kino, coming from Champions Esports with 1,107 damage output.
Yeah, that's a lot of damage for only 4 eliminations. That is a lot. That's how much work this guy put in here to be the MVP. And also to note that yesterday, Champions Esports, they scored a chicken dinner. Today, they're scoring another one. They're starting to show some level of consistency. Besides Kino, we have YBF, your best friend, with 4 eliminations as well, followed by Tony K, also 4. And then we have Joker that came in with a very entertaining ending at San Martin with 3 eliminations.
Exactly. And I feel like all those 3 eliminations came from 4 Thrives, if I'm not mistaken. But yeah, I did an amazing job, you know. It was just so unfortunate that eArena wasn't able to really move forward, you know. I think they got stuck, you know, both of them, 4 Thrives and eArena, just because of the fact that they couldn't let go of the fight, right? Couldn't let go of those points, so they prioritized actually getting into fight rather than really getting into the safe zone, which is understandable. But yeah, I mean, like, hopefully it could be a different thing in the next match. But anyway, again, match leaderboard, 17 points for Champions Esports. We got RQ coming in at second with 16, 11 of course for the third placer. But when it comes to the stats here for the match, it's 177 throwables used in the game. I still think that this is pretty average. 310 longest elimination distance was set up by K-Look of CelcomDigi Alliance, and for the airdrops that got looted, we have a total of 2.
With the fact that we have 58 total eliminations, that means there are a few players who gave themselves up to the blue, or went down to the blue, that is. Overall chart. Okay, page 1. Now, these are the teams that you don't really need to worry about them. But one highlight we gotta give is to Champions Esports. Welcome to page number 1, rising from page number 2 by 3 notches to be here with 148 points. Now, they played 2 games back-to-back. They will be taking a break in the following round. So let's see if they will still be here after our first half of the group rotations are done. Other than that, 4 Thrives, of course, still that one team who has not scored the chicken dinner on page 1. So they're still looking for that one.
And we've already said this, the Champions Esports might be the dark horse in the playoffs, you know. I mean, it was a struggle, but then again, they worked so hard, you know, to be part of the first page here. They moved 3 ranks, which is outstanding. And if you're going to really pay close attention onto the first page, we do have 3 Indonesian teams that are part of the first page.
And on page 2, we have more of them. And RRQ, 125 points. Is this enough? That depends on how many points are on page number 3. But now the minimum benchmark is the Xavier, 106. So they didn't play the previous round. They didn't score anything for round 1, so their points never changed. Boom Esports is still the team at number 17, 103. Now, some of the other movers here. GLU squad moved 3 notches, 87. Okay, still in contention, I would say. They have 2 more games to go because they're done with 2. So their last 2 games, they have to score big.
Yep. But this is such a great improvement for GLU. And all I can say is that, you know, for Tribe Aeromacy, yes, they're still at the top 16. But then again, they're not, say, safe, so they cannot be too comfortable. I mean, it was a bad run in the match. You know, they had an early elimination going up against BTR. So again, they have to pick up the pacer. They need to do something big, to remain in the top 16. But anyway, more of that action, ladies and gents, the moment that we come back. So please don't go away. Stay tuned. Welcome back, ladies and gents, to Ruthless Invitational Showdown Season 10, the highly anticipated off-season tournament in all the communities. So welcome back. My name is Fred P. Together with Sir Cloud, we are still your casters for this show.
You know, when you say Season 10 and you lift your hands up, and then it's all of a sudden, I'm reminded, today's a Saturday. Saturday Night Fever, people. Disclaimer, it's been a while since I have been to doing those activities. Just say it.
What activities are we talking about?
Huh? Oh, you put your hands up,
in the air. Yeah. I mean, it's a great thing that you guys are spending your weekend with us. Well, not really with us, but perhaps to see your favorite teams. Okay, we're not bothered at all. But anyway, yeah, just kidding, ladies and gents. Again, this is already match number 33. Can you imagine? Match number 33 in Erangel. And I'm already thinking, man, I haven't scored any point just yet when it comes to my prediction. What is happening? I don't know. What should I pick? Maybe you should go first, Sir Cloud.
Oh, man. Who would it be? Okay. I'll try to aim for teams like on page 3 just to make it more dramatic, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Production's going for the very safe option of DRS.
Man.
Okay. So earlier I picked Toda. Okay, they need the points. I'll pick another team that needs points. Let's bring on Sem9.
Okay. If you're going for Sem9, then I'm gonna go with Boom. Boom. Let's go.
Boom. Okay, yeah, they need points too. I mean, they're so close, right? You know what? We've been looking at Boom, like knocking on the door for like who knows how many rounds now. It's like, we're at the door, like, where's my keys? You know, they're like fumbling their pockets, they're checking their bags, they're asking their friends, hey, did you hold the key to the door? Like, no, check your socks, check your shoes. I don't know, check underneath your wig or something.
I feel like there's really no problem with Boom Esports in terms of like challenging up the teams and getting some elimination points done, but I feel like they're having problem with placement points. Aggression, no problem, but placement points, they find it hard to survive, you know, and get themselves to be part of the late stages. So maybe, just maybe, it could be a different thing for Boom Esports here in Erangel. I mean, they're so close, just like what you said, right? And man, we're just really waiting for them to have that explosive match, and perhaps that could happen right now. Again, they're so close. I don't know what they need to do to be able to pull off a great win.
Or maybe that's part of the plan. And then they'll see, and then they'll say, "See you in the finals." You know, we still have rounds to be fair. So let's see if that will happen in this round itself. Heading back into Erangel here. It's match 33. Wow, 33 rounds we have played. Or we have seen a lot of matches here throughout the playoffs. Okay, flight path wise, we're gonna see it start from the north side, from Kameshki, down to the northern side of Primorsk. There's some teams that would like to drop into, say, Milta or maybe even Novo. We'll need to grab a vehicle in between. Oh, but look at this. I see early fights.
Really? Oh my gosh, are they even down on the ground? I feel like everyone is still in the, you know, like holding on to their parachutes. Okay, let's see. I can see a couple of players already down on the ground here from Thrive and Claw. Yes, okay, so they're the ones really having the exchange here. So we've got one of them at the rooftop, okay, scoring some points. Tribe Aramacy now has a total of 2 points in the bag.
And Tribe okay, looking to collect their third, and they will with the one knock. Okay. To be fair to Tricks, okay, he's saving bullets, or maybe he's not. He just wants to stab him.
Going for the brutal kill. Okay. Well, anyway, yeah, this is not looking too good for the side of Claw. At this point, again, you know, they're still at the bottom here. Playing for experience. Okay, he did spot Rig, but then if he fires up his gun, then that compromises his location right now. So I feel like he's not going to step away. He's definitely not going to back down. He is going to face the music. Of course, Tribe Aramacy challenging him up, and of course, in a mission to put him down.
And this is the first time I'm seeing Kental for Claw Slayers. And fun fact, Kental is translated as tough. Yeah, in Bahasa. Yeah, and we share the same language for that word. So yeah, that's a bit of a fun fact for everyone. But let's see who will win this fun fights between DRS and Vampires. Because yeah, both of them have fun fight. But now we have Kental, 4v1, jump onto him, and Claw Esports out.
Well, he ain't that tough, you know, going up against a full squad there. Oh, man. Okay, we still got 15 teams. Okay, Newsy is bleeding out there across the road. DRS also playing with just 3, so I guess this is a fair fight. Killer ID on top of the staircase there was able to get Miola down on the ground, so that would definitely slow down Vampire Esports. Gyante doing a little bit of the parkour here. Okay, this could be a creative shutdown from DRS. Gyante went behind the fence. Killer YD team with a micro Uzi here, unleashing havoc up against Vampire Esports, but oh man, he got caught by Schweppes, and that is a confirmation kill. Whitey out of the game. XMPL, man, DRS wasn't a very good start for them, but then again, they're still gonna be safe, and Vampire Esports, it's the same story for them.
Ooh, just next to Schweppes. Ooh, Schweppes takes a lot of damage from the side. What a jump shot by Schweppes.
You swept me off my feet. Hey!
Hey! I forgot the continuation though, but yeah.
But I mean, Vampire Esports and DRS, both of the teams here, I feel like they just played, and having fun. They really don't have any pressure right now to prove themselves because they've already secured, their golden ticket to proceed to the grand final. So it's just like really a great fan service to everyone. It's nice that the big names such as DRS and Vampire Esports going at it. It's such a fun thing to see because of the gunfights that is happening and just like the anxiety, of course, of like which team is actually gonna come up on top.
Yeah. And also, of course, our big theme today is whether we'll see Cinderella stories. I'm looking at the numbers again. Yeah, it's still doable for a lot of these teams. So I want to see like a surprise one. But whether we'll get that or not this round, it really depends. It's still early. Okay, some of our top our teams at the bottom, right? So like Dora, okay, they're in the middle of the circle. Sem9 is on the south side of the circle. REINCE, they are still in their regular drop spot of military base. So they're there. Yes, if any fight were to happen first, it might be Dora, since in the middle, they're next to Boom. And Boom can choose to fight them there.
Yeah, and also BTR, man, if those teams decide to go head-to-head, there will be a lot of teams that will be interested to join in the mix, that is for sure. So that river, right in between, I feel like it's going to turn red the moment the teams decide, okay, this might be the time for us to just really put up a great fireworks display for everyone. Because, okay, I mean, who doesn't want to get into fights here and to rack up some elimination points? I mean, that's the whole reason why you guys are playing in the battlefield. But anyway, D-Savior right now, there's a team pretty close to where they are. You can see that, okay, that's BTR, and we were just talking about them.
Oh, yep. Speak about the BTR and they show up. And BTR D-Savior. Here we go, Niti. Okay. The race. Will Niti go all the way or not? Okay, goes up to the high ground instead. But based on the min-map, there's another team on the other side. So he cannot overextend his position. And D-Savior, they're spreading out around this area. They want to lock in this area. And BTR looks like they decided to like, okay, nope. We're not interested. Let's take the warehouse instead.
Okay. Well, that's big. Oh man, trying to inflict a little damage up against Nadity, or perhaps he's calling him back. Hey, we're here! Come back, we want to fight! But let's see if D-Savior is actually interested to take up the fight up against Bigatron by Vitality. Okay, but right now it's more of like warning shots to begin with. We can see that Lamborghini and the rest of the team, they're holding on to a compound here, but they're not really showing any intentions of like coming after BTR.
Yeah, I guess it's because it's still stage 1. So it's like, okay, they want the warehouse, they can take it. We'll take this other area instead. So a bit of a truce between the two. Here's Sem9, they secure a compound for themselves. No challenger close by. Okay. So let's remember that Sem9, one of those teams that needs points in. Same for ASI as well. We're not getting a good glimpse of them yet. But this standoff is just going to be here. I mean, as long as the circle is still here and neither team needs to move, they would just look at each other like that. But, wait. Lapa from RRQ gets a knock onto Satar.
Man, I feel like this is going to be a ripple effect, to be honest, because there's a lot of teams really smack down there in the middle. So if a team or like two teams decide, okay, maybe it's time for us to have some trade-offs, I feel like there's a lot of teams that would like have the same idea. Okay, maybe we can third party, and that's of course going to be catastrophic for everyone, which is of course going to work for us. That's what we want to happen. But for RRQ, since they've already gotten some sort of advantage up against BTR by inflicting a little pain, it is now time for them to charge. So they are taking their aggression to another level here, which is of course perfect for RRQ.
And Kent, whoever he is, goes out again. So I don't know. Well, we still don't know whether that's Kent or whether that's someone else. But yeah, it is always what it is. When it's an off-season tournament, they just like to change their names for whatever reason. Just like Satar. Try to pronounce his name.
It's hard. I'm gonna call him Satar. It's easier that way, to be honest. But since the circle shifted, ladies and gents, favoring the south, there will be teams that will be coming from the northern side, and again, like most of the teams are actually coming from that side. So maybe before stage 2 ends, maybe stage 3 rather, because we already are running out of time here. Stage 3, I think it's gonna be bloody. I feel like there will be a lot of fights that's definitely going to ensue here. We've got them pretty close to one another. Talon, we've got ASI 8, Todak, Sem9, D-Saver, Boom, BTR, Boing Donkey, and even Vikings. They're all so close together.
So if you talk about those teams, Boom Esports, they need the points. Well, you can look at it as a glass half full or half empty, right? Like more teams around you, you can gather eliminations, or more teams around you, it's scary. It depends on how you look at things. Just like how Sem9 might want to look at the fact that D-Saver is just next to them. Is this an opportunity or not? But at least when we talk about them being next to each other, there's a road separating. So unless D-Saver has a really, really, really clear opportunity, then they will move in. But I'm looking at D-Saver. Oh, they send somebody on the other side. They might be considering that.
Might be. But, when it comes to PUBG, I mean, no guts, no glory. And if you're not going to be making a move, then you're definitely going to be left behind in terms of elimination points. And again, this is a very kill-centric game. That is why there's a need for you to balance it out, in getting those placements and bagging some elimination points for the team. And as for D-Saver, okay. This is a place that is all too familiar for them. They know this particular spot all too well. And whichever team that would decide to, like maybe challenge them, I can say pretty much that they would be able to defend this spot just fine.
I find their positioning quite unique. It's like they send one at every potential entry point into Pachinki. With this circle, yeah, it's still a good call for them to do that. The only entry point that they did not guard is the southern side of Pachinki, which is where Void Donkey is at. But other than that, it's all covered. Like Niti at the left side, and then you have like a 2-1 split in the front. But Niti, he decides to join back his teammates. I guess because of the shift of the circle, expecting more teams to come. You don't want to be playing alone.
It was a long rotation though for Tribe Armies. I mean, they came in from the northern side. Now they are traveling to go south. Vox, on the other hand, oh man, going up against Void Donkey, and that's confirmation. Vox already out of the game here. D-Saver, we've got them flushing out a couple plays from Todak, but you know what? Todak is actually responding back effectively up against D-Saver here. We got already a couple of plays from D-Saver down on the ground. Todak seems to be winning the fight here because we still got 3 more active members for the side of Todak of Malaysia. Brian, of course, trying to heal up, repping himself still, because man, again, just like what we mentioned, Circle, there's a lot of teams actually surrounding Pachinki.
Yeah, and now one of them, D-Saver, is saying hello. Brian fights back, picking out Swap. The rest of D-Saver, are they going to come soon? Okay, Niti is down. Okay, Dora, so far so good. Okay, Lamborghini's here. Need to deal with Lamborghini before they're able to breathe again. Lamborghini goes up to the second floor. 9 will finish off Nati. But Brian needs 9. Okay. No time for boo-boos here, guys.
Exactly. But hey, he's still on vibe, and he does have an S12K, which is a pretty lethal weapon. Takes one. And unfortunately, though, for the side of Todak, man, they were able to bag that victory. And just as we were talking about, like, how great of a defense D Savior was able to set up, and Pachinki, oh man, they got brutally knocked down by Todak. But the fight is not over just yet, because we got Bigatron challenging up Todak as well. Brian, okay, so we still got BTR playing, and it's Satar and Malak Big. It's the dynamic duo.
Yeah, the dynamic duo that has to do it. Mr. CelcomDigi and Malak. Okay, I try, right? I try. That's probably how it sounds. How's that again? That sounds kind of legit. I'll roll with that. Mr. CelcomDigi and Malak Big.
Okay.
In Pachinki.
All right, here we go. Oh man, just look at the situation here. The only teams that was able to get some place in Pachinki, BTR, Todak, and Voidunky. But then again, the circle is behaving kind of erratically and moved over to the east side, and now it's a power position for both RQ and Vampire Esports. I mean, just if we're going to consider the amount of teams that will be coming from the west and the northern side, they could potentially assume a lot of points.
And also for Tribe and Messi, they are in the circle. ASI8 is not there on the northern side. They should have an okay entry to this current circle. But for Vikings, surrounded by so many other teams, including Talent on the right side, Unti will be tagged. As Talent, your best friend, looking to secure that elimination point, but he's pretty low himself. Stevie will be knocked down. Break from the side will finish off the final player of Talent. Surrounded by Vikings, Talent lost that one.
Okay, Vikings. Man, I'm not even familiar with the team. Probably they're one of the the young guns in the community of Vietnam. But I know Unti, and it seems to me like Vikings. They're pretty strong and confident team. I can say they even bag a chicken dinner here in the playoffs. So the fact that they belong in the top 16 here quite easily, I can say, it wasn't really that hard for Vikings to secure a golden ticket in the grand finals. Man, there's potential right there that I'm interested and I'm curious, to be honest. But anyway, getting back to ASI 8, they're still on the third page and they might go up against GLUBLUG Esports. So both of the teams here not the same in the leaderboard. So it's going to be an interesting fight.
Well, we'll talk about the Vikings in a little bit more because right now we're focused on 7-9 as Spearman charges in. DRS gameplay, get a bit of help from Flexi, will get that knock. Now Brick is the one in trouble. 10% of help, Flexi sprays him down with his M4. Second time around, can he get Brick? And Brick, he breaks away to safety. So far, 7-9 not able to secure that one, but they have been able to secure 3 elimination points instead. And speaking about Vikings, it's not over yet. Now Brick, Yuhai is playing this round, and that is it. Brick broken down by 7-9.
Man, there's a lot of brawl that is brewing on the northern side. ASI, Boomface, and even BTR. Man, but you know what? We're looking at REINCE. Currently, south part area of the zone, pretty close to 7-9, so there might be like a cleanup that can happen around south. But whoever wins the fight will then have to deal with Voidunky and even Vampire Esports. But of course, looking at the situation, Yummy ain't that yummy as he gets knocked down in the ground by ESI, but here comes Pondit now about to retaliate up against Crypto, but Crypto says no!
Oh, one more for Boom Esports, Crypto. Knockdown instead. And it's only going to be Huzaifa right now. Tries to get away. Managed to rotate to safety into the circle, but Boom Esports eliminated. By who? By FaZe Clan Canary that landed the final blow.
Oh, and Red Bull. He bagged 3 out of the 4. So, this guy has been performing for us, since in the earlier matches. 5 points now for the side of FaZe. So far, so good. And I'm looking at the map feed here. Oh, man, Todak already in the middle here, which is, oh, they're holding on to a prime lot and BTR. They do have the same idea. Like, okay, we need to take over that compound. So a fight will, I mean, definitely will ensue.
Oh. And here is Sata. Okay.
Brian!
I guess he was not able to get in time, perhaps. And there goes the try to take him out. And there is Refuse right now on the screen. The moment we see him, he gets taken out. But Baron from the side helps to seek revenge. But now they charge out the Baron, and Zul, it's his turn right now. And Zul will be the one to save the rest of his other teammates.
Okay, the fact that REINCE Esports
Oh.
still a complete squad here. Oh, but Vexy's not gonna let that happen.
No.
Flicker was that show, man. My man is doing extremely great here.
man.
He was able to inflict a lot of pain up against Zach. Here comes the
No.
attack now.
No.
And Joe was still able to defend the whole team.
But it's just too bad. He won't be able to save two of them. And he has to leave top behind as well. If that charging by GLU squad did not happen, then all four of them might be saved. But because that happened, he didn't have the time and space. Now he has to play all alone.
And Tribe Macy, okay, it's a great thing to see that they've managed to get into stage 5 with a complete squad in a strong position as well, since they do have a compound here down south, so they do have something to protect themselves with. But Vampires already on their way here to kind of challenge them up for that spot. But coming off the kill feed, it's RRQ losing some members, and also ASI8. Man, Tony K doing extremely well up against Jol, but Jol still manages to put him down. Man, this guy must have the garlic to kill the vampires.
Wow. The garlic to kill the vampires. Oh, yeah. And maybe with a silver steak as well. Yeah,
Wooden steak?
like
I mean, silver works for the wolf, right? For the
Oh.
wolves.
Oh, really? Oh, yeah.
I guess for the vampires, it's a wooden stick.
A wooden stick, that's right. Yeah, I forgot. Yeah. So yes, the wooden stick did work, but now he's going up against the tribes. But as a tribe, you have a lot of people. I guess just a bit too much for him.
And Zhou, okay, kind of did a quick run and gun up against vampires there. Or okay, it's not vampires, it's REINCE. Okay, he was the one who shut down Zhou. Hands for you! Oh man, Canary made a pancake of him. I mean, he just tried to run him over, but FaZe, oh man, Canary's not stopping at all. Okay, Oxygen trying to, of course, defend themselves up against FaZe, but unfortunately, Lapard caught a nade coming from AST, not even FaZe.
They're still driving around, trying to get GenForce. Not able to knock him down. GenForce fights back to knock down Red Bull. One more to go. Canary still driving. Jewish on the other side not involved at all. And GenForce. Okay, Canary stops behind that tree. GenForce switches to a nade. Can land this one nade. It could be a buy one, free one. But Canary force him out with a molly. And he will drive off into not the sunset yet. He has to heal up, but Chopper will not give him that opportunity.
Where are you going? Where are you going? Says Shopper. But anyway, 3 teams remaining, and this could be a Tribe era Macy chicken dinner just because of the fact that, you know, they do have that momentum in FaZe currently coming from the northern side. So, okay, so Todak might be the first team to get eliminated just because we're only looking at Real here, repping up the team. And again, it's going to be FaZe because we already know that they're a little bit famished. You know, they have been denied a lot of chicken dinners in the game. And Tribe Era Macy, it's the same for them. So who's gonna eat? Who's gonna eat in the buffet of chicken dinners?
Could be Tribe Era Macy, FaZe Clan, or maybe a surprise from Soda. See multiple solo chicken dinners. Could it be one this time? As FaZe Clan looking down at Tribe Era Macy. That's going to be the focal point. Okay, that's Real from Toda there. And he's just right beside Rig. But Rig probably doesn't know that he's there. He's focused onto FaZe Clan right now as Sayo goes to save Venom.
Oh man, here we go. Okay. Okay, here
Oh,
comes
Canary?
some Canary with a massive spray, and Zaya was able to take Venom on top of the hood there. I don't know how he does it, but hey, it's working.
These tricks are something that you guys can learn at home, ladies and gentlemen. That's a very useful trick, not gonna lie. Well, it worked out. And they should be back as a 4. Interesting, interesting. Nevertheless, now looking at the map and positioning, FaZe Clan, they have control of the circle now.
They do. Oh, they're evenly spread out. And, of course, they would love to apply a lot of pressure. Not just up against Thrives Esports, but really coming from Todak. But he's not moving a muscle here, so I'm not even sure if both FaZe and Thrives Esports are even aware of the fact that he's there. But anyway, Real holding on to a nade here. He might shut down Rig. And Rig, the fact that he hid behind the tree, so I feel like he knows that someone is actually there inside the compound, or the house, rather.
Perhaps they saw the vehicle, that's why. Oh! He was ready for it! Immediately one nade to knock down 2 players from Thrives Esports as Real tries to fight back. But the jump shot came in by Thrives Esports. Still will not miss his target.
But here we go. Thrives Esports, it's crucial. It's crunch time for this team just because of the fact that we got 2 players knocked down on the ground here. They need to reset, and they need to do it fast because FaZe is already smelling the blood and they're getting ready to attack. Here comes Canary. I think it will be the first one in the crime scene, and it's followed by Shopper. But oh, okay. They let Thrives Esports to reset. But Canary already cooking up a nade here. Okay, kind of hesitated there for a while. Switched to driving a car. But I don't know, like, why the rest of... Okay, so maybe, just maybe, they're waiting for, like, where the circle will land next. And now there's even much more pressure onto the side of Thrives Esports because they are the ones outside of the zone.
Yeah, so they have no choice. It's a straight-up fight for them to get into the circle. And FaZe Clan, they know that they have absolute control right now, including the terrain. It does favor them as well. And now with the zone starting to close, Thrives Esports, where are you going to go? They're going to pick their side right now. They need to focus onto one side, clear one side to come into the circle. And looks like they managed to breach in from the top.
Okay, Tricks. Oh man, that was a long spray. But Rig, oh man, got knocked down by Dewey. Here comes Venom as well on the ground by Red Bull. So it seems like FaZe does have the opportunity to score the chicken in Erangel, and that is it, ladies and gents. I mean, Joey with a vehicle stunt there. FaZe Clan getting the work done.
FaZe up, ladies and gentlemen. With a rampage towards the end, FaZe Clan 3.0 scores this chicken dinner. What a ending it was. Very, very clean, very, very tactical, very well planned out by FaZe Clan. They could have crashed into that compound when after the fight with Real from Dota. But then again, they chose not to. Instead, they positioned themselves in the circle, and then they made sure they had the best position possible. While their opponents from Thrives Esports are still on the outside the circle, unnecessary pressure because of the blue. That's how they overcame their opponent.
Yeah, I mean, they really waited. They were patient. You know, they kind of hesitated. I was wondering, I was curious, okay, why is FaZe Clan not attacking Thrives Esports just yet? And when I saw the circle actually shifted, then it made sense, like, okay, so FaZe, they really wanted to dictate the tempo of the match here, or that specific round, and so like they let Thrives Esports be the one to step inside the zone. So again, just like what you said, Circle, there's a lot of pressure onto the side of Thrives Esports, and I guess that one of the considerations and contributing factor to their chicken dinner would be luck.
That, and also, well, how they kind of read the era, right? Things might be a bit different if Thrives Esports just forget about Real. Well, not totally forget, like, okay, they're aware about Real, but they focus onto FaZe Clan instead. Yeah, and then maybe they try to get better positions in the circle instead of trying to go for that one player on the outside. Okay,
Yeah.
but to be fair to them, maybe they thought that like FaZe Clan is in that building instead. Because yeah, obviously from our view we get to see everything, but from the players' view, they probably don't know who's who and where's where. So they kind of like, okay, we saw that vehicle, let's just go for that. Just to find out it's only one player. And then the rest of FaZe Clan is on the other side. And they got caught out.
Yeah. But I mean, like, it was a great effort, coming from real Todak. Again, I feel like Todak is so eager to really get that chicken dinner, but something happens along the way, and another team always puts them, stops them at their tracks, But anyway, we still got some more matches to come through for today, so there's still a chance for other teams here to just really step up their gameplay. Tribe Aramasi, I feel like this is such a huge improvement for them. It took them a while to even find that consistency going down and the rhythm down for them, so it's a great improvement for Tribe Aramisi all in all. But speaking of like having someone go head to head, Joel and Schweppes of Vampire Esports, it got elimination points favoring Joel. Damage output though goes to Schweppes, but team contribution is just a 5-point difference here. But I can say that Schweppes has a little advantage just because of the fact that he did put out more damage onto other players.
Well, but the one that put out the most damage among them all is our MVP this time, Red Bull, the latest addition to FaZe Clan. 6 eliminations, 849 damage. We used 3 utilities in this round. Not that much, but it doesn't matter. However you do it, as long as you're able to secure the elimination points in for the team and also the chicken dinner, obviously, and that's good enough. So Red Bull, congratulations for that. Besides him, of course, we still gotta have Joel and Schweppes, who had an amazing round. Both of them had their individual highlights here in this round. And also Real, the last surviving member for Dora.
Yeah. Again, this guy just repping up Todak here. And we were talking about Todak a while ago, Sir Cloud, and how some of their matches yesterday were actually great just because of the fact that they were able to get to the latter stages of the game, but still denied the chicken dinner a lot of times. So hopefully, they can still continue on playing at the kind of energy, because they're definitely going to need it now that we are about to wrap things up, of course, for the last day of the playoffs. Some of the teams will just play their last 2 matches, and even some of the teams might be playing their last, but hey, anything can still happen. But as for FaZe, man, that is a solid win with 23 points in the leaderboard.
And Boom Esports still 0. So the keys are still yet to be found for them to be in the top 16. Oh well, we'll look at the gap later on. Now this round, only 119 throwables used, and a team is still able to get that airdrop somewhere. With 59 total eliminations, somebody went out to the zone, or at least that one player went out to the zone. So that's that for those stats. Page 1 stats. BTR.
Ooh.
Now they are number 2. They share the same amount of points as HORAA Esports, but the tiebreaker is the chicken dinner. They scored 3. HORAA Esports 2, so they are above HORAA Esports for now. And FaZe Clan, with that chicken dinner, they rise up 5 notches, and now we can say hello to them in page 1.
Yeah, 5 ranks. Imagine. I mean, they started out not really good in the playoffs. I mean, we ended day number 1 with FaZe just setting up 1 point after 4 matches. So it's an amazing journey for FaZe. And then we're looking at page number 2 here. Out of all the teams, we got a Tribe Aramasi getting back on track, moving up 2 ranks with 121 points. All they need to do is just really hold on to their momentum, because the moment that they let go of their momentum, man, Team Secret, we got Talent, got D-Saver, and even Boom Esports gunning for that spot as well. I mean, like, you're not really safe, like, even if you are on the 16th place, right? I mean, considering the fact that Boom is already at 103 here, Sem9 catching up, even Todak catching up, nobody is safe just yet from like teams that are in the top 13 down to 16.
Yeah, it's now flashing red there, page number 3, signaling that 2 more games to go for everybody. before we lock in our best 16 teams this season for the grand finals. We will be in the second half of our matches today. But before that, we're going to take a short break, ladies and gentlemen. So don't go anywhere. We'll see you guys for second half. Two more games per team. Two more games per team before we're done with everything in the playoffs here. Welcome back to Ruthless Invitational Showdown Season 10. My name is CelcomDigi, and Red Queen gave all of you hearts. I'm not sure what color is it. Oh, it has to be red, right? Red hearts to all of you. So please respond with red hearts back to her.
There's a lot of different hand gesture you can do, like shaped in heart, right? But we're gonna show it to you guys later on. But speaking of like chicken dinners, of course we got two Indonesian teams again repping up, Alter Ego and of course RRQ, and then we've got another team, of course, coming from Vietnam, which is of course Face Clan, securing the third chicken dinner of the night. We still got 3 more matches, but technically speaking, 2 matches for all of the teams here.
Yes, last 2. In this bracket, at the page 3, ASI8, Boom Esports. Okay. Did I miss out anyone? I don't think so. Yeah, everyone else should be in page 2 at least. All right. Xavier, they are number 16 though, so they also need some points to be safe. If not, Boom Esports can overtake them. So yeah, at least 3 suspects in Group B for this round.
Are you already giving me the hint of like which team you're gonna pick, Sir Cloud?
Might as well. So I picked Boom. Okay, so that's done. Let's go for another one this time. Let's see ASI8 do it.
Oh man!
Oh,
You read my mind. You read my mind. Okay. Since this team is always known for their late surge, I've already picked them in one of the matches, but since they are going to need to rack up some more points to just like maybe be safe in the top 16, I'm gonna go with D Savior.
Yeah, I was actually hovering around, obviously, well, because I picked Boom, hovering around like between D Xavier and ASI8. So yeah, I would have picked that as well. And
back to back? Really?
Wait for a double whammy. Okay.
I mean, it's crypto, right, for ASI8, and man, it's so hard because we really cannot read if ASI8 is even interested to come play with us in the grand finals, to be honest. I mean, sometimes they really do great. They show us how explosive they can be in the games. But now that today is actually the time for them to really step up, right? Because it's going to be now or never. If they don't perform great in the remaining matches, they're not gonna secure a slot in the grand finals. So I wonder what crypto is gonna do.
Yeah, because after this, it's going to be only one more game for these 2 brackets. So then we can start to paint a picture of like, okay, how many points is the gap? Do they need more and so on? Especially for ASI8, because for Boom, at least they're close with top 16. Xavier, obviously they're in 16 itself. So I guess if we want to like put early yes or no on who might go through or not, maybe ASI8. So this round, yeah, like what you said, it's mission impossible. No, it's not mission impossible. It's mission doable, but it's mission important for them.
It's already mission impossible for the teams that are really down below the chart here. It's gonna be heartbreaking for the fans, but it's okay, man. I mean, they're still, they still have a chance to really prove themselves in the official battles where it matters most, of course. This is more of just like a show match, so to speak, just to give us a little bit of an idea on like what kind of firepower that they can bring in the official tournaments. But anyway, we are diving, of course, back to Miramar here for match number 34. Again, this is already day 6, the final day of the playoff. So I do wonder if we're going to see a different pace, like a different strategy from the teams here from this group division. So excited for the players to jump up off the plane.
Yep, and they have done so. So now it's a matter of seeing who will clash with each other. On the south side, okay, Boom Esports is probably heading to Impala. That's a regular drop spot, so they might not meet up with Boy Donkey. Boy Donkey will be going to Puerto Paraiso, so that's fine. REINCE Esports will be in Chumacera. I don't see any other team challenging them for that spot. Alter Ego, right at the beginning of the flight path, so that's okay too. Okay, so maybe on the south we won't see early fights, but we can see if it might happen maybe in some other popular areas like St. Martin, for example.
Yeah, and again, this is another cool skin. And as for Reigns, this is probably the last two matches that we're going to see them here in the playoffs again with the just the number of points that they were able to put on the board here. I don't think we're gonna see them perform in the grand finals. But then again, they can always give us something to watch. But anyway, for Thrives again, opening up the matches again with a fight with eArena. So we all know what happened between these two teams during the last Miramar. So is this going to be another deja vu moment?
Ooh. So the deja vu before was technically for Thrice won. But in another way, if you want to look at it, actually both of the teams lost. So I guess they need to settle the score. You can't just leave everyone hanging, right? Like you have to just do it. Yeah, you have to break the score.
They need to. So maybe they've learned from their mistakes, on how they were able, how they approached the situation for the last Miramar, and we can see that eArena is a bit more on the aggressive style, going up against fourth Thrives, but it's the same thing. I mean, nobody wants to leave the building, so man, unless one of them gets knocked down, so that would pave the way for either. But it's a different thing going on for this side of HORAA Esports because we've got a couple of players. If he can make it happen.
Nice skin though for Sky. That's not like Titans, right? Yeah. Okay. Oh, and well, with the new skin, at least for the one that I have seen, he wins the fight against Spaceman, and he made quick work of him. Is this the Attack on Titan skin?
I'm not sure. It looks like, yeah.
Yeah, it is.
And just imagine, he actually went for a fight without even the helmet and the vest, the gears to protect himself. So that is kind of a bold move from Sky.
Yeah, right? That it was really, really quick. That's how you trust your teammates. But for Thrice, they're going to try to make quick work against eArena this time. They got one. They will finish 4, 5, 6 off. 2 in the other room. GG4, the deep charge. 1 in each room right now. They focus on the first one. Now they focus on the second one. 3 down for eArena. 1 more is Joker. And being the final player, the one and only player, I guess once he's done looting, he would just bail this.
Okay, I mean, this is the first that I feel like half of the team are staying on the northern side, half down south. But CelcomDigi Alliance is inside Los Leones. They're going to with ASI8, so perhaps they will find one another. Boom Esports, we got Johan trying to get close in Los Leones, thinking maybe, oh, this is a great spot to chill for a while. But then again, they could get in between ASI8 and Von Donkey, who will be coming from the outskirts.
And one of the furthest ones is GLU squad to come in. So they probably plan to tank stage 1 blue. We're back in San Martin. Joker decently stocked up, but he's not really leaving this area. Can he actually leave? He can. He just needs to exit behind the building, go out, get a vehicle, and go away. But maybe he wants revenge. He's looking for exit frags from 4th Rise.
Well, as for Fourth Rise, they did try to handle the situation as fast as they could. I mean, the fact that they were able to eliminate 3 players from eArena, I guess, that's the kind of pace that we want to see coming from Fourth Rise. But yeah, I think down, I guess. I mean, there's it's gonna be hard. He knows it. It's gonna be hard for him to get to the last stages of the match because he doesn't have the manpower, doesn't have the firepower as well, doesn't have his teammates. So might as well, get lucky, perhaps going up against 4 Thrives. But Kasim is not having any luck at all up against ASI Esports. Casanova, the fighter, not the lover here in this version.
Yep. It's not showing any love to anyone except for his teammates. Let's see for Boom Esports as well. Where are they now? Okay, number 17 still. 103. 4 points behind the Xavier. Okay. And then behind them is eArena with 1 player. So Joker is going to be kind of hard for him to gain more points. REINCE Esports 93. So they are 10 points behind Boom. It's still really tight though.
It is.
Anyone can get it.
Man. And again, like I said, those teams already at the top here, Sir Cloud, they're just really playing for fun here. They don't even need to carry any weights. This is a chance for them to just really play for fun. I mean, they deserved it. They really had an explosive set of matches, during the first day, second day, and even the third day of the playoffs. So this is probably now the time for them to enjoy the perks, of having to set up a huge gap compared to the other teams in the lobby.
Yeah, and also to flex, right? It's like, hey, you remember our points? In the finals, it's like we're walking in. This is the team. But if you think about it as well, right? There's always been this history in multiple leagues that if you're the number 1 team in a league, in an official league, and then in the grand finals, you walk in as that number 1 team, the target on your back. Everybody wants to, number 1, learn how you do it. They want to try to take you up because you are clearly the top competition.
And everyone just really had to get you, right? I mean, just the number of times that we've played Erangel and Miramar in this competition, everyone already knows each other's drops, and they are trying to tailor fit, their rotation based on the flight path here. They already know, okay, if I go to this area, these are the list of teams that I will have to go through. And they're probably gauging, okay, can our squad defeat this squad? So there's already kind of a decision making going on, as the teams actually progress through the zones in the match.
But Joker is making progress himself. Look at our Noki. And T24, he should be able to pick him up because Joker is pretty busy. Yeah. Another player for 4 Thrives in the building. Joker will take him out. All right. Now we're talking. Joker 1v3. Or make that 1v2. That 1 knock earlier on is still not being revived. And Joker is still fending for himself. So far, so good.
And it's happening again. I mean, Joker being the last player in eArena. Oh, man. And still managing to defend himself very effectively. But okay, Cairo had enough. He says, you know what? It's really time for you to get back to the lobby here. 4 Thrives definitely will win this one, and Joker has been sent on his way. But hey, we're looking at 11 teams remaining, and we are at stage 2. We're looking at Boom Esports right now. They're hanging by a thread here in terms of placement, and now that we're able to bag for elimination points, Ponbit taking in some shots coming from a team. Oh, this is gonna be fun. It's the real soldiers going up against Boom.
Oh, okay. And Boom with 3 players, that is. But we shift over to Point Donkey now. Potato, the IGL is down. As Point Donkey Gacho now in this room, he fights back, he gets 1. And he did that elimination point out of ASI8. And ASI8 eliminated by Point Donkey. Razak landed the final blow.
That was fast. That was fast for Void Donkey. And it was, of course, a pleasure to see that one of the players was able to take down a player with a micro Uzi. Oh, music to my ears, honestly. Okay, again, ASI being eliminated. We're already looking at 10 teams remaining here. DRS was able to take over this compound, and now Giante. I don't know what Giante is doing, actually. Maybe trying to test out that flashbang if it's working or not. But as for DRS, they're slowly parking their cars inside as to not give away, their position. And, like perhaps all the teams that will that's going to do a drive-by or maybe just passing through.
And will there be those teams? That probably also depends on the circle next. And circle shifts down south. Okay, who's in the middle? REINCE Esports. Okay, they need the points. And they have the middle of the circle. Ah, looking nice for REINCE. Who else? Boom Esports from the right. Also coming by. Boy Donkey, they choose not to gatekeep them. Instead, they are at the 2-2 split right now. Okay, so we'll monitor how that happens later. But REINCE Esports, this is a very good position they're in now.
Yeah.
But the fact that they only have 93 points, if they only stay in the middle and there are no targets coming towards them, they might lose out on elimination points. So they kind of need to find some elimination points as well.
What if they have the gauntlet of Thanacer card?
Wow.
I mean, imagine if REINCE Esports can actually eliminate all of the players surrounding them. That could be good, right? I mean, that could, of course, catapult them in, like, at top of the leaderboard. Not really at the top of the leaderboards, but maybe just enough, to get into the top 16. But that is, of course, like a huge question mark if that's ever going to happen. But yeah, judging by the situation, they are holding on to a great spot there. Let's see if Boom Esports right now, because they're about to go up against Donkey here. We can see that Pombit's picking up his teammate, and Zeta probably calling to the rest of the team here that, oh man, good shot though coming from Yummy. He caught Zeta sleeping, and again, Boom Esports survives yet another clash.
Ooh, and now boom, they lock in 5 eliminations. As of now, they are above the Xavier. They pushed the Xavier down. But the Xavier, they are still in the game with a full squad. They have not been activated yet. So we'll see. But as of now, Boom Esports, so far, so good.
Yummy. Oh man, okay, so this is gonna be an interesting fight. Going up against Alter Ego Eras. Ooh, it could be tricky, but then again, Yummy did not even hesitate and just actually opened fire against, Alter Ego Eras, asking them, hey, come back, we need some more points, so please take up this challenge. But yeah, Alter Ego Eras is not expressing any interest at all in picking up that fight. But perhaps, Badru is more interested in challenging up REINCE for stage 3. Oh, man! Baron with a mini 14! Accurately done.
Wow, M4 versus Mini 14. Well, of course, the Mini 14 will win at that range. Our Champions Esports. Okay, Kino grabs his buggy, immediately escapes. He just wants that buggy. He's not interested to engage at all because the circle is going to shift anyway. Myself plan to move forward. Is it that far? Not really for them, and they have a decent amount of space just right below them to get into the circle.
Okay. The Savior now is the team that is already in the middle here. Let's see if they can set their defense up really good, because we still got a lot of teams that might, challenge them for that very spot. But as for REINCE, okay, they are closer now to the edge of the circle here. Might be Champions Esports that could challenge them later on. But as for HORAA Esports, they are at like a portion of Chumacera here. Perhaps they could also go up against GLU. Boom right now. Okay, I'm just trying to look for them exactly on the map here. So they are over to the southeast side, close with Alter Ego Eras and Donkey.
Yeah, they see DRS though. DRS is their unwanted neighbor. And Lamar tries to tap. Even if he gets that knock, it's not easy for them to reach them because of that road in between. Unless they're feeling adventurous, it's like, okay, we get one knock and then we'll rush in. But that's a risky move. But anyway, the knock didn't happen, so it's all right. For DRS, however, they still have that spread on the right side of the circle. Probably just to make sure that no other team is around their area.
Okay. Alter Ego Eras might be doing a late play here since Badger is the only player actually who is inside the zone. And as for the rest of the team, they are driving around, probably just scouting the area, checking if there will be teams that will be coming from behind. So they just really want to make sure everything will go smoothly. We're looking at HORAA Esports at the moment. Again, we've already called this one out that, you know, potentially they could have an altercation up against Champions Esports. The only difference is that HORAA Esports is inside a compound here, so they do have some sort of protection. But as for Champions Esports, they are out there in the open. So when it comes to like vulnerability, I think Champions Esports has, of course, the chance, like the best chance to get taken down by another team.
For Champions Esports, so far in the overall, they have done enough. 148 points already collected. Shouldn't be too worried about Champions Esports. Maybe their neighbors. Okay. REINCE Esports. That's the target. REINCE Esports, if they get eliminated here, assuming they get eliminated with the current points that they have, then it would depend on how many points is number 16. If Boom or maybe Xavier scores big, then the last round there might not be enough for REINCE unless they score like super big.
Exactly. If they can snap their fingers, then why not?
They
They
need
can
to
wipe
borrow a
out
gauntlet.
the gauntlet, right? I mean, like if they can wipe out the entire lobby, then why not, right? Again, okay, here we go. HORAA is close with GLU and still Champions Esports over to the west side. From the north, it's going to be for Thrives, probably DRS colliding. As for Boom, they're still having some sort of face-off up against Voin Donkey, but both of the teams, they're not expressing any intentions at all on fighting just yet. But for Boom, or for Alter Ego Eras, rather, it's going to be a different story because they are now on attack mode. Stepping off the kill feed, it's no down on the ground. We got Hexes from GLU and Cairo taking in some shots from Xbox.
Oh, okay. Almost getting Cairo, aka Falak. And now he's stuck right in front of Xbox. Xbox waiting him to show himself. At the same time, T24 got knocked by a member of GLU squad. Okay. Something else is happening elsewhere. Noki will be finished off by HORAA Esports. Giving HORAA Esports the domination. 5 elimination points so far. Now we have them on screen with Baoja coming in from one side.
Okay, here we go. This is not gonna do them good. The fact that Sleepy's down and Sky and No Fear is taking care of business from the other side with GLU. This is, of course, an opportunity for Champions Esports to just come in uninvited. But hey, Sky, he says, you know, Sleepy, you're not gonna go out. Don't give up on me, brother. I'm gonna go and pick you up.
Okay. Hold my hand. Hold my hand. Don't look into the lights. Oh, but this is interesting though. No Fear is in front of Xbox. Oh, Xbox knows. Okay, here comes. He shows himself and No Fear. Reacted at the right timing. But he could not get that knock yet because of the backup from GLU squad. And with that, teamwork makes the dream work.
Oh, absolutely. But GLU squad, great execution up against HORAA Esports there. Xbox manages to bag a point for himself. But they need to look behind them because DRS is pretty close to where they are. We've got a Balja over here. The close eye up against Xbox. Oh man, is pretty vulnerable. But this opportunity to shut him down.
Oh, and from the side, GLU squad see if they can get something out of this. With Baoja tapping away, they know that they're there. Esports inside the building. Kino gets Xbox. Okay, here comes DRS onto GLU squad. Man, things are starting to get messy around this area. GLU squad has to say hello to DRS one at the same time. To manage multiple teams here. DRS, the moment they came in, they took out Stickly.
And here we go. Xbox still down on the ground here. Delta keeping a close eye up against KF, but KF already cooking up the nade. Delta tried to peek. Delta gets some damage, but yeah, still remains to be strong player here. Hexa's taking in some damage as well, but oh, it was his XMPL that got knocked down by Hexa's top. Even top. Oh man, that's a confirmation from REINCE that top is already out of the game.
The GLU squad is not out yet. They try to fight back against DRS. HORAA Esports out number 9, 5 eliminations. GLU squad and DRS. Who will take this one back home? DRS 2 players. Here comes Delta spraying into the smoke. But nobody's home. Hexas on the other hand. Knocked out by Killer YT. And DRS clearly knows right now they have the man advantage. The smoke is still covering KF. Buying a little bit more time. Morgante is being healed up. And Delta, he does have smoke in hand. Not a regular nade. And Delta still dancing with the devil here.
Yeah, he's buying time, you know, for the rest of the team to recuperate in this situation. I mean, he's not gonna let, of course, KF even get close to his teammates, and Delta's doing an amazing job so far. And here comes now the other members of DRS, and KF goes out with a nade coming from Killer YT.
Oh, did I just hear a ringtone?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. And that came in like the right timing. Like it sounded like maybe, oh, did ringtone just celebrated them? Okay. Anyway, let's see who will celebrate here between Xavier and DRS. Now, Xavier, they need the points. They have not scored any elimination points yet. This could be their chance against DRS.
So who wants it more? I mean, DRS, they got nothing to lose here. Deontay! Oh man, it's not even the Savior who was able to shut down a player from DRS. That would be Champions Esports. Three-way battle happening at the moment here. Natty, he's the one pretty close with DRS. So let's see what's going to happen. But Champions Esports, I think they're not going to stop here at this point. They do have the opportunity to eliminate Killer YT here. That's why they are applying a lot of pressure. But Natty T, he is not also leaving the fight, even if he's all alone.
Yeah, I mean, okay, even if he wants to, right? Like Champions Esports is in front. So, oh, okay. And also Point Donkey on the other side. He's spotted Gacho. That's a very far shot. But a good support for the rest of his other teammates. And here's Levi's on screen. Looking up his nade. Lamborghini is coming in as well with his own nade. He lobs it across into the second floor, but nobody's home.
Oh man, confirmation. DRS already out of the game here, but D-Savior right now doing their best to eliminate Void Donkey. They do need the points, so this could be an opportunity for D-Savior, of course, to improve their status in the leaderboards. Gakor pretty low in HP here, just got picked up because, well, obviously Natty was the one who shot him down, but the fight is not over just yet between these two teams, and Natty actually is needed by D-Savior to come help, of course, defend this compound up against our top dogs in the playoffs.
And Chua just got Razak. Okay, D-Savior. This could be go time for them, but Potato's winning this time. The best of K. Oh, he sees one. Squad goes down. Not able to secure the elimination point yet, but the rest follow through. Lamborghini currently down on his knees as well. Boy Donkey, they will not go down without a fight. That's why they're the #1 team, but the team that needs the points, the team that's desperate for points is D-Savior.
Oh my goodness. Okay, I think that Molly is definitely gonna buy them time, but Lamborghini still knocked down on the ground here, but Chua already got picked up. So let's see, it's 3-man strong for the side of D-Savior. Gakor already moving in for the charge here. Same thing goes for Potato. We've got a micro Uzi coming into play here, but that's also a confirmation coming through. Lamborghini already out of the game here. We've got Void Donkey bagging 5 points here up against D-Savior. Gakor again, you're pretty low in HP. Natty coming into play, and D-Savior might be Void Donkey.
Oh, and here comes Boom Esports towards D-Savior. But on the other side, we have REINCE Esports and Champions Esports. 2 fights happening at the same time. On the elimination field, we have Bombay taking out Nate. Bombay will be nailed down by Chua. Xavier, we have Levi's in DBS. Here he shows himself. There's Xavier. Eliminates Boom Esports. They should shoot themselves above Boom again.
Yeah. Oh man, two teams that are fighting for the 16th spot. Oh goodness. It's a great resilience being shown by D Saver, to be honest, just because of the fact that, you know, they haven't reset just yet. You know, they haven't recuperated from that exchange with Point Donkey, and Boom Esports getting in there, trying to take that advantage. Oh man, but they were not successful in putting down D Saver. Again, that's a nice play from the Vietnamese team. And now we're looking at the top 3 teams here. Champion Esports, we've got REINCE, we've got D Saver, but you know what? Champions might be the one to bag the chicken dinner here, but of course they cannot be relaxed just because of the fact that, hey, this is still Ruthless, we've got Baron, we've got Top, we've got Doc here for REINCE.
Oh! Whoa, that was a close one. I thought Baron was knocked down. Now, of course, REINCE Esports, they desperately needs the point. Champions Esports, 4 players active against REINCE. But REINCE, they're receiving damage. Is it from D Xavier? Potentially from D Xavier. Yes! Knocked down Refus.
Okay, so, I mean, Champions Esports obviously getting a little bit of help from D Saver. Okay, so Jal was able to put down Atomic, though, from Champions, so, let's see what's going to happen. It's an interesting fight. I mean, we've got 3 teams here very eager to score the chicken dinner. I mean, everyone needs the point. We've got Champions. They just really want it to be safe, you know. They want to make sure that whatever happens, you know, their team is going to make it through the grand finals. But as for REINCE, man, it's going to be tough because man, they missed a couple of games here in the playoffs. And I'm pretty sure they're going to need a miracle here to get included in the grand finals. You know what? D Saver right now putting down Barrett, putting down Riffers. Oh my goodness. D Saver is on a killing streak.
Ooh, and they really want the top 16 spots. Let's see if they can put the cherry on the top right here by taking home this chicken dinner. Well, of course, the competition is going to be tight. Champions Esports, they have a couple of chicken dinners under their belt as well. And D Xavier, they're looking for theirs. Now, for the final player for REINCE, Zul. This guy could be the kingmaker. And we are heading on to stage 9, so no more circle left. The closest one is still not Zul. He has some space to play with. He can move forward. Unless if Champions want to go up that hill. But maybe Zul can still go forward.
Maybe. And the fact of the matter is he can potentially score points from both D Savior and Champions. But considering the proximity, I feel like it's more possible with Champions Esports here. But hey, we've seen this kind of play happen, you know, for a lot of times now. Even if a team is down to their last player, it's not gonna stop them at all. Bagging a chicken dinner, but man, you know, threw a nade up against Chua, and Chua just kind of welcomed that nade, open hand, open arms.
Well, now make that 3v2v1. Kino probably knows that Zul is still there. That's why he's taking this position. The zone will continue to close. The one that's being pressured right now is going to be D Xavier. A curse. Okay, with the molly. Lobs on the nade team. Might force him to move forward. Let's see what's our position. Will he take Champions Esports? They're starting to close the gap. At the same time, they don't want to lose their elevation. The geographical advantage. But look at Levi's. He'll be forced to move forward because of the blue.
Oh man, Jean is kind of just like picking the right time here to join in the mix, but he's letting these 2 teams really damage each other. And that is an advantage, you know, for REINCE, because both of the teams are busy dealing with one another here. Natty is trying to charge forward here, popping a lot of smoke here, but Levi's, oh man, huge damage on his spot because of that nade. Pass already knocked down on the ground. Natty tried to respond, but he's pretty low in HP, and Natty still manages to make it through. Oh my goodness!
Wait, who got
It's
it?
Sean! It's Sean!
From the back, the surprise, and another solo chicken dinner. Oh man, Ruthless Invitational Showdown Season 10, people.
Like I said, man, Joel he was just there, not making his presence felt at all, not moving a muscle whatsoever, holding his breath, waiting for Champions Esports and the Savior to really go in between, expose themselves, and the moment that he knew that both of the teams are already vulnerable, that's when he actually went in for the kill. And a great timing, coming from REINCE Esports, securing that chicken dinner. It was probably like a headache, for both Champions and the Savior, because they were so close, so close at getting that chicken dinner. But Joel, man, you broke many hearts for this round.
Absolutely. But as a silver lining, at least the Xavier, they should be back on page 2. Now for REINCE Esports, with the chicken dinner, 4 elimination points collected by them, so that's 14 points, is still not enough to be on page 2. But because they scored this chicken dinner with this amount of points, their last game will be super important for them. They can still do it.
You know what? One of the hearts that got broken would be mine. Just because of the fact that I was so close at getting my point. And Joel was just like, no, Red Queen, not tonight, not tonight.
Oh yeah, that's right. Oh, that was the closest that you've gotten, right?
Yeah.
Naughty, sure. Oh well, it is what it is. REINCE Esports scores the chicken dinner, still puts themselves at the top of the teams to watch list, followed by Champions Esports, and then you have the Xavier, and then you have Boom Esports. Okay, the fact that next to each other here. Now I will be curious to see the overall points later on, like how close they are, because last we checked, they are respectively number 17 and number 16. But before we get to that, we're going to compare Yummy and Nate.
But you know what? It was a great performance, for Natty. If I'm not mistaken, he at least put down 3 players of Champions Esports all by himself during the final zone. It was just really Joel putting the nail in the coffin there for both Champions and D Saver. But as for the MVP, of course, it's Kino. This guy, oh man, playing on another level here, putting up 4 elimination points. We got 1,193 damage output for Kino alone here. And, Champions, just like what I said, they are a team that I feel like one of the dark horses, even Vikings. I can say that, again, Wunti's team, they do pose a lot of potential, for, in the community.
Yeah, they do. Vikings. Oh yeah, speaking about Vikings, so they actually joined the professional scene last season.
Ooh.
So, maybe that's why, to some of our viewers, maybe you haven't seen them because they are fairly new in the professional scene. I mean, as a organization brand, that is. But of course, players like Wunti, they've been around for quite a while. Now, match leaderboard. Okay, REINCE Esports 14, Champions Esports 14. That's fine. D Xavier 13, Boom Esports 12. Wait, if it's 13 and 12, okay, then it should be still a D Xavier at page 2 and Boom Esports at page 3, perhaps.
I feel like GLU also kind of moved up at least 1 rank here after this round. And as for ASI, I feel like they moved down, if I'm not mistaken. I'm just trying to do math here based on the numbers that I saw a while ago in the leaderboard. But hey, we have to shine a little spotlight onto Baron here because he was able to get that longest elimination distance. And of course, this is the part that we are waiting for. 191 for Voindonkey here. HORAA moving up, and of course snatching the 2nd place once again from BTR here at 167. We've got Champions Esports still continues to move up ranks here, now at number 5. And as for FaZe, okay, they moved down a couple of places here. 156 is still a solid number. Same thing goes for Vampire Esports. But I'm curious. Okay, now second page. Boom! Okay.
Oh, both of them.
They moved to 16. D-Saver's already at 15. Team Secret as well moved to number 13 spot. And Tribe Aeromacy continues to slip down.
Yeah, and now they are maybe in a dangerous position. Okay, that depends on page 3. Remember, Tribe Aeromacy 1-1. Okay, same goes for Team Secret. They share the same amount of points, 121. And the cutoff right now is boom. Talent 115. REINCE can still do it. Sem9, if they come out super big, then they can do it.
Okay.
So I would still give it maybe until Sem9 now.
This, I mean... Okay. It's making my head ache. Cannot even believe that Jilly was the one who actually got pushed further down in ASI 8. It's pretty much a non-mover. But Talent Esports, okay, getting ousted. Huh. And REINCE, I mean, like, if they do really well in this, I mean, in their final match, they could be part of the top 16. But anyway, we're gonna think about what is going on in the leaderboard, ladies and gents. Please don't go away. We'll be taking a very short break.
We are down to our final 2 matches here for the playoffs, ladies and gents. And of course, the battlefield is intense. You know, the competition is already getting tight. And of course, we cannot wait to start the matches. Again, my name is Red Queen together with Sir Cloud. And we are just as excited as you guys to find out which of the 24 teams will make it to the top 16 and proceed to the grand finals.
Yes, and 2 games in total, but it is the last game for Group A. So it's going to be super interesting to see and review again whoever's in Group A that could be in the bottom 16. All right, and a bit of recap for you guys of who scored the chicken dinner. We started the day with Alter Ego, followed by RRQ, and then FaZe Clan, and then REINCE Esports, who desperately needs the chicken dinner.
So I'm looking at the list, right? So GLU is part of Group A.
Hey.
The Arena, CelcomDigi Alliance, they're already safe. Champions Esports also safe for Thrives, HORAA Esports. So we think it's just GLU here and probably eArena. But as for Group C, okay, RQ, Triber, Civic Drum Vikings, Vampire, Sim9, Talent Esports, and Todak. Oh, this is hard.
I think GLU is too far.
Too far, yeah.
Yeah, it's too far. So
But
okay.
it wouldn't stop them to get the chicken dinner for this round. It's still possible, right?
Of course.
Are you gonna pick them? Are you gonna pick them?
Hey, you're psychoing me, right? You're psychoing me to pick them. Okay. I'll take on your recommendation, quote unquote. Let's bring on GLU squad. Let's go.
And then they won. Oh my goodness, I'm just kidding. You know what? I feel like I'm gonna go with Todak.
Okay. Locking in Todak. Okay, let's see. Production. Let's go. Who's it gonna be?
Oh, come on.
Okay.
Make it challenging. Come on. I mean, HORAA's already safe. Pick another team.
Pick a hopeful one. Pick a hopeful one. Today we are as if like today we are saving the HORAAs for maybe the playoffs, the finals. Okay, talent. Okay. We take number 17. Okay. Cool.
Okay. Really forced production to change their pick. We're not
Red Queen's fault.
bullies.
It's her, people. It's her.
No, because HORAA is already safe. Like, Sky is just really having a grand time, you know, just really maintaining his MVP title there. He still holds, you know, the guy with the most eliminations, like the highest damage. Maybe not with the headshots, but come on. I mean, HORAA Esports is already up there. They're untouchable at this point.
Yeah, I mean, that's true. And if you look at their gameplay as well, yeah, we do see some moments here and there, but maybe you kind of get that feel, right? At least I'm kind of getting that feel that, you know, they're just looking forward to tomorrow, where all the points reset again, and it's the finals, and that's where we'll see the best of HORAA Esports again.
Oh, that is for sure. It's gonna be a clean slate tomorrow for the 16 teams that are gonna be playing in the lobby. So it's gonna be again an interesting fight. We are all together when day 1 started for the playoffs, and it was like casting for the grand finals, to be honest. Everyone was just like, okay, we're gonna play this one aggressively, we're gonna show up for the audience, we're gonna show up for the fans. So I feel like it's gonna be the same thing for day number 1 of the grand finals.
Yeah, all the feels resets. Yeah, no bonus points for them, so it all starts back at 0. It's all equal playing ground for everyone. But the difference is that everyone has had a feel of playing with each other. So we might see maybe some surprises later in finals. So stay tuned. That will happen tomorrow, ladies and gentlemen. Let's make Erangel happen now.
And there goes the music, of course, that we all love. It's getting us hyped up. Again, this is going to be the last Erangel
for the playoffs right here. Match number 35, ladies and gents. The OG map. Last OG map. And of course, for most, this is the bread and butter. So I feel like there will be tons of drop clashes that will happen for this Erangel.
Yes. The last Erangel as well for the playoff stage, by the way. Oh, okay. I'm seeing talent dropping early. They are going towards military base. Vampire Esports heading towards the same direction. Oh man, this is going to be scary for talent.
High risk, high reward. Okay, I mean, like, just like what we said earlier, no guts, no glory, right? So, yeah, maybe talent is looking to play this one aggressively, but it's going to be interesting because parallel to them would be the boys of Vampire Esports. We also got, of course, Team Secret, who chose to drop in Novo. But then again, we still need to wait where the initial circle will land. Is it going to be favoring the north, the south, the east, or the west?
Yeah, whether it's there or not. Or maybe not both. Maybe in the middle this time. Okay, a fairly kind circle, I must say. Okay, just to check back on the south. The military base. So Vampire Esports, they drop further from the military base itself. So they're not going to clash. Okay, so no early encounters there. Anywhere else? Suspects? Ah, here we do have it. eArena and maybe GLU squad. Yeah, GLU squad. They landed first. They have the weapons.
Oh man, it's not,
Vikings.
we got 3 teams here. Even Vikings is here. Okay, and we got eArena picking up the first weapon here. I think that was Bison, and who? Oh my goodness, with a hatchet in hand, was able to defend himself very well. But here comes Break with a double barrel shotgun. Here comes the attack. Now was able to put one down, and that's a confirmation. He gets 2. Now GLU coming into play as well. Oh man, this is the way that we want to see things start off in Erangel.
Oh, they want some. And here comes GLU squad Xbox. Origo and M4. He ran out of bullets just in time, but he got traded back. Tins is still alive. The last player for the Vikings. With his micro Uzi and his trusty pistol. The other 2 players of eArena, they decided not to play. And I believe they are on a horse, so they are riding into the sunset. Okay, coming back here. Only 1 player left. They should be able to make good work of him unless Tins can pull off a clutch up to the 2nd floor. Managed to pick up a couple of bullets, but he used it at the same time, so it's pretty much the same as before.
Okay, we are hearing a lot of micro Uzi being played here, but Wunty, oh man, he got shut down by Stickly, a GLU. Here comes Tins defending himself with a micro Uzi. Here comes the attack though from GLU, and Stickly is just really sticking that nail in the coffin and actually winning the fight. GLU with a massive performance, okay, putting 3 in the bag, which is a great start for stage 1 here in Erangel. And just like that, you know, we already lost a team here, down to 15. And then Vampire Esports, okay, it's a pretty chill time for them.
Hey, I mean, GLU, right now, they are playing without pressure because they probably tell themselves that, you know what, guys, we probably can't make it anyway. So let's just do whatever. And then bang, 20, 30 eliminations with a chicken dinner. And then all of a sudden you see them in top 16. I mean, I'm just putting my hopes out there.
Yeah, crossing my fingers, to be honest. Hexas! Oh, man. Okay, not good news. Stickly as well. Who was such an, better angle here? Was able to put down 2 in an instant from the side of GLU. Joker is out of reach, I can say. I mean, is probably not with teammates. But anyway, this is still going to be a crucial face-off between GLU and eArena. Xbox is holding on to his shotgun. We got Who cooking up a nade here. 456 is holding a flash bang, if I'm not mistaken. Okay, I don't think he has any weapons.
Yeah, I mean, if you're running with a flashbang, then maybe that's the case. All right, after he lobs this, okay, he does have it. Okay, let's go. 2v2, GLU squad eArena. They've been meeting each other inside of Erangel rather often. So let's get the score. Here comes the rush in by NC Who. 456
Oh!
and Xbox from behind. He was ready with S12K to take them all out.
And look at that picture. Oh man, pretty amazing, pretty amazing. GLU, however, okay, they won the fight, but 3 of the members out, so that is very costly on the side of GLU. But then again, you know, this is their last game, so it's not really gonna take a toll, just for the fact that, you know, they're not really gonna make it to the top 16. Now, Todak, however, okay, they were able to set a momentum going on for them since yesterday, but they have a problem with like sustaining it. Like the aggressive play style for them is it kind of fluctuates, to be honest. But okay, they are close with CelcomDigi Alliance, but Cito, look, taking care of business up against BTR for now. Kent is also knocked down.
Okay. Almost every round he becomes the first one to be knocked for whatever reason. Oh well. CelcomDigi Alliance now against Dora. The two Malaysian teams adding with each other as Adeluk will get one. And Peko trades it back by knocking out Adeluk. And here comes Leo. 100% of health left. He takes a bit of damage from the side earlier on. With the S12K, he will not be able to land his shot. He will be gunned down instead by 9.
Man, 9 doing an amazing job for the team here. Todak continues to survive up against Seedle. And now 9 has the opportunity to pick up some of the teammates, but Kasim, okay, he is trying to hide the car there, or perhaps maybe redirecting Todak's attention over to that car for him to escape this situation. But Leo already out of the game here. Kaluk is still down on the ground here, so perhaps, you know, Todak will definitely, finish them off. But BTR Malakbik is, wow, man, I think they're gonna join in the mix here.
Everyone wants to be the king of the hill. The potato hill king. With the potato crown. That is fried and crunchy. And it got potato chips.
Oh!
And it's flat at the same time. That is CelcomDigi Alliance out. Number 14, they take home 1 elimination point together with them. 3 more players for BTR. Are they going to pursue to be the king of the hill next?
I think I'm craving for French fries now. It's all your fault, Sir Cloud. The cheese, oh man. We're hungry.
And the teams, of course, are hungry for some chicken dinners. We got real, shutting down by Cairo for Thrives. Man, it is, of course, not stopping all the fights right now on screen. We got Cairo cooking up the nade here, flashing out some of the members from Todak. And there's also a need, you know, like for Thrives to have fun as well. I mean, they've already secured a spot in the leaderboard, so I feel like there's also no pressure for the side of Thrives.
Todak, they should be able to do this one. They have the numbers in that compound at least. The rest of 4 Thrives, they are way behind. Unless they can get close. Oh, Cairo gets scammed. And Cairo traded back by himself, is it? Okay. Okay. Not too sure. Need to wait for the elimination fee. But anyway, now 4 Thrives and Todak. 4 Thrives, 3 players. And Todak 2. I guess they decided to like take their time since they have the numbers. Since they need to reset, I guess. But Badru is lurking behind now.
Honestly, like if you can see the map feed, there's plenty of teams that are like headed towards the same direction. For Thrives, we got Todak, we've got HORAA Esports, and even Alter Ego Eris, and even BTR, to be honest. So it's interesting what's going to happen over to the east side of the zone. And as for the teams that are still tanking the blue, that would be Talon. We've got Vampire. We've got Team Secret as well. And RRQ that actually came from maybe around farm area.
When this potato here is not really the center of the circle, it still seems like everyone wants to be the king of the potato hill. Nyla spotted out and taken out immediately by HORAA Esports. The one that secures the elimination point is No Fear. No fear, they see 4 Thrives on top of this hill. Okay, it's time to go and rush in. Past the smoke, they see their next target right in front. It's going to be T24. T24 surrounded by vultures.
Is a little bit on the aggro side. The fourth Thrives is, of course, still trying to maintain their lead over Ego Eras right now. I think that was Badger. Was that Badger facing the ground? And Nylong again already out of the game here. So 2 casualties now for Alter Ego Eras. And here comes X666 defending himself up against fourth Thrives. But oh man, fourth Thrives continues to dominate.
And for Thrives, they have to reset quick. Alter Ego is coming. Alva, he's one of the closest ones. HORAA Esports is still there though. And HORAA Esports, here we go. Just a crash straight in. No remorse shown at all. Supreme will be knocked down. Cairo trying to defend his ground. And no fear. On the other side, Haidami will be the CQC guy. And they will finish off 4 Thrives just like that. But here comes RRQ as well.
Oh my goodness, it's a back and forth trade. And I feel like RQ is also going to join in the mix here just because of the fact that they are seeing a situation and there are a couple of players from HORAA Esports currently not down on the ground here, so they know they have the leverage up against HORAA. And Supreme, oh man, already out of the game, courtesy of Hans, and just look at that. Hans also trying to do a massive spray up against Alter Ego Eras to ask him, stay away if you want to leave.
And Lapa will say, stay away from this lobby. They pick up that point, 3 elimination points now for RRQ. They became the king of Potato Hill when the circle is no longer there. Vampire Esports now against Talon. Ayoko.
Schweppes, yeah. Can he still pick into a bloodbath coming from Sem9 and Tribe Aeromacy?
Ooh, Viren knock. Now it's Mika and Yuhai. The duo that has to do it. The duo that is for Sem9. But at the same time, Venom, the snake, now Mika, let's finish him off first. The objective, finish off your opponents. Now they are clear to pick up their teammates.
Oh man, there's really a lot of bullets, you know, being sent towards them. Okay, they are seeing an opportunity here. I mean, it's a great vantage point, I can say. Pressure might be starting to kick in onto the side of Tribe Aeromacy, but yeah, I mean, Todak is also pretty close to where they are, so perhaps, you know, this is where the next party is going to be held, just because of, like, how many teams are actually surrounding this specific area. I feel like BT are also coming into play later on. Just because, like, just how close they are with the rest of the teams here. I mean, they will probably pop off from, like, Champion Esports behind.
Vampire Esports, they seem to have nobody behind them. Well, there are teams, but they're not going to be a threat for Vampire Esports. So they'll be able to kill here. I doubt they will need to really do anything big. Unless if it's a hardship circle. Okay, speak about that. Let's check out this circle. 3 more seconds. Most teams in the middle of the circle itself around the area of ruins anyway. So most of them got the circle. I guess the next clash point could be RRQ and BTR.
Yep, that could be the case. And also Vampire Esports and Team Secret over to the west side of the zone. But as for champions, they need to pay attention to those teams that will be coming from the south. Yes, I mean, they're focusing all their energy onto Tribe, onto Sem9, and perhaps even Todak as well, just because they do have that high ground as well. But, you know, again, major backstab can happen from BTR since Malakbik and Zumudik is close to where Cast is.
And because of that closeness, that fight might happen. Just like Sem9, very close to 2 other teams. Basically, if you can see them line on the minimap, then that could be the case. A hardship could happen, and then all these 3 teams will need to move to wherever, and that's where the brawl will happen.
Okay, it's a quiet time, you know, for the 10 teams remaining here. Okay, just, I mean, like, suddenly, it's all truce. But different story though for Sem9 and Champions Esports. They continue to have an exchange up against each other. But, you know, considering the situation here, I don't think, you know, anyone's even willing to cross Ruins area just because of the fact that, you know, like Todak is really being low-key here. You know, they're staying off the radar. I'm not even sure if GLU had already been exposed as well. And Xbox, if his position hasn't been compromised up until now, then he's doing a great job. You know, I mean, like, trigger discipline is at best.
They're being low-key. Who's the Thor? Ooh. RRQ! Alright. They'll be fine in this area of the circle. I see the elimination fleet rolling though, somewhere else. Looks like a rotation happening on the west side. Yep, that's Team Secret and Vampire Esports. The one that you anticipated might happen. It looks like Team Secret, they're doing a good job of Vampire Esports. Okay, they managed to get one. Looking for the other two members of Vampire Esports, they see one. But Tony K, from the side of this window, what a cheeky position.
Okay, Vampire seems to be holding down the fort here. Okay, Tony K is just holding on to that nade, but Meowla, oh man, that was a nade coming from Tony K. That was, I mean, like, that was the reason why Meowla got knocked down on the floor here, and Zero's definitely capitalized on that one. And that was a major boo-boo right there from Vampire.
Major, and somebody's gonna buy dinner tonight. I mean, that one nade not only took down Mela, but also took down Nuzi as well. They had three players. It could have been a fair fight against Team Secret still, but because that happened, then it just went all the way Team Secret.
Yeah, exactly. But I'm pretty sure that, you know, Tony K and the rest of the gang probably just laughing it off, you know, like they're probably just really having fun here. And again, Vampire Esports, they're one of the teams that are like practically safe, you know, doesn't even need to lift a finger whatsoever. But hey, I mean, it couldn't hurt them, of course, if they can score more shots. But because of that boo-boo coming from Tony K, he eliminated two of his teammates, and that paved the way for Team Secret to win the fight. 9 teams remaining for stage number 5 here, ladies and gents, and we are coming closer to wrapping things up in Erangel. And again, here's the current situation. We got Talon just staying in one place here. And we're looking at RQ, who is pretty close with Todak here, but there's a chance, you know, for champions to also join into the mixer just because of their position. And even Sem9, it's just that Sem9 is a little bit exposed to a lot of teams.
And RQ, okay, welcome to the Ruins area. Since stage 5, it's centered around Ruins, so you can see that all these teams are in Ruins itself. Especco here. Still hiding at the corner, popping that smoke to block that vision. Takes his time to heal up, and now praying that people don't see him. Okay, he slides into the inner side of Ruins. Okay, he's safe for now.
Okay, RQ trying to exert their dominance here. Pico from Todak is holding on to a nade here. Is right down there in the middle. Surrounded by champions, surrounded by RQ, surrounded by BTR. So it's definitely going to be hard, you know, since he's all by himself. But Zumjuk over here, I feel like he's having a lot of pressure onto the side of Champions Esports, but he's getting tagged as well because of Atomic. But a Vox from BTR was able to get the job done. Atomic is kind of stepping back for now because he's a little bit low on the HP as well, but Malak Bick is trying to get closer, not letting go of that nade. He's about ready to throw it off.
Okay, let's see which nade will land first. Kino cooking his own. BTR on the other side, at least they're within the circle. Everyone is in it now. Who's going to get the first knock? Kino should be healing up right now. Okay, and BTR, they know that that's not going to be an easy fight. Instead, they choose to rotate away towards the higher ground. They still have that space. Great call there by BTR. It's a matter of time till Voxy moves together with his other teammates. While that's happening, Team Secret on the west side. Yeah, after winning Vampire Esports with a bit of an assist from Vampire Tony K himself. Well, the west side it's clear for them to just hang out.
Okay, alright. What is going on? What is going on? Okay, I mean, RQ continues to move forward, you know. Pushing Peko in the corner there, but just look at that. Okay, he's pretty close to where the special crate is. But Champions Esports also has set their eyes onto that red crate, so I don't think anyone's gonna touch that box. But map feed, okay, the circle continues to go down south here. Talent Esports, of course, was able to take that compound, I guess. And now I feel like Team Secret, okay, I feel like they're gonna go up against Talon, you know, for this spot just because of like where the circle is. It's a little bit open. And those teams who stayed in ruins, oh, they will have to face off each other and at the same time keep a close eye on Champions Esports because they are all exposed and within the line of sight here.
And also, this is a good time for us to just look at the overalls, right? Sem9 is still in, and Talon, as of now, number 16, still in. Okay. Sem9 with 3 players. Okay, let's see what they can cook up with, because Toda, with 1 player left, it's super hard, super duper hard. GLU squad, yeah, just pretty much in the same situation. So probably the one that's exciting to see, like on the bottom right now, is Talon and Sem9, and whether Sem9 can overtake Talon. But the fact of the matter is that Talon, they still have a full team, unless they get eliminated later, because we're still at 9 teams right now. If they go out now, no placement points, no points at all for Talon. But that might not happen yet, because Peko is very near to RRQ.
Okay, here we go. Pramesh, position had already been compromised here. Oh, but it's pretty exposed now to Champions Esports, and but it was Sem9 who caught that point. Yeah, 4 points in the bag for Todak. And now we're looking at 8 teams remaining here at Champions Esports. I'm telling you that, you know, they do have a great vantage point here, but they need to be careful with Zio and even like BTR. So Atomic, I feel like, yeah, he's focusing on, of course, the 2 players from BTR and the rest of the team. I feel like, yeah, it's going to be Zio from Tribe Aeromasi. But Kino, oh man, currently knocked down on the ground. So Champions Esports obviously now in the world of trouble.
Okay, still very crowded on the north side. And here comes BTR. They still choose to fight through this trench. And BTR, so far so good. Managed to clear it off. And now this trench is theirs. They might still get the next circle. While Champions Esports out at number 8, 3 elimination points. Teams are starting to collect placement points now, including Talon and Sem9.
I don't think they know that Zayu is pretty close to them, because BTR is looking at RQ. Understandably so, because RQ is one of the biggest threat here, just because they have the numbers. And just look at the momentum. I mean, they've already bagged 6 points for themselves, so yeah, they are kind of bulldozers right now. But hey, hands for you, can no longer wait here. He's trudging up against Bigatron now, making his car fly here from the attack now, unfortunately. We got Such Car doing extremely well. Unfortunately, hands for you was able to follow through with the attack.
And not over yet to the other side. One more to go, Malambik. Malambik all alone against 2 players of RRQ. Make that 3. And that should be enough for them to take over this trench for the hands of BTR.
Do you think RQ can bag their second chicken dinner of the night? Ooh, I mean, that's a big possibility there. But anyway, here comes Xbox right now, defending himself up against Sem9, and was able to shut down 2 players. Mika right now trying to make a difference up against Xbox. Mika was able to hide behind the cemented wall, and Mika was able, of course, to put him down in his place. And now Sem9 has a chance to participate in the latter stages of the game here. But Team Secret also trying to get close, moving in closer to where the action is. They're still trying to find a great position for now.
Oh, really love the execution by Mika earlier on. Team Secret, time for them to get into action. They've been idle for quite a while. Tribe Aeromasi still shot down not by Team Secret but by RRQ on the other side, eliminating Tribe Aeromasi. 5th place, no elimination points this round. Now RRQ all in focus on the Team Secret.
You know, this is a big game for Talent Esports just because of the fact that, you know, they've been ousted in the top 16, but they're not too far behind. So, like, if they perform big in this round, then there's a huge chance that they get included back into the top 16 here. So let's see if they can do just that. As for now, RQ was able to pick up the momentum, has pick up their momentum right now, going up against Team Secret, Zerus, as well as Typhoon here, getting a lot of damage coming from Gen Foss.
Yeah, and GenForce, he tries to land that nade. But from the side, we have Sam9. And they're aiming down on the hearts for you. Where is Talon? Talon's on the other side. Okay, they're not involved in this fight yet. Okay, they might be soon. So it's going to be interesting because right now, the overall fight is going to be between Talon as well as Sam9. Let's see how many more eliminations can Sam9 get. Right now, they need to save their teammate first and focus on the RRQ.
The par is so far away from the rest of the team. Oh, and the zone continues to favor RQ. But, okay, how is this gonna go down? Talon, they're a complete squad here, right? So they do have that advantage. We can see that GenFoz is really doing a rapid spray here up against the remaining players of Sem9, putting on a lot of pressure because they haven't gotten inside the zone just yet. But Talon, they're really being quiet here. But Trexie, that's an opportunity for him to shut down GenFoz. So probably Sem9 can move forward.
They can, but it's a bit of an open space. The best position right now, I would say, is Talon. They will have the high ground coming in from the southern side. RRQ stopping Sem9 from moving forward. Trexie will be gunned down by Lapa. He's looking for Mika behind that building. And Lapa, looking down on that smoke. Mika should show himself anytime soon, but he's not able to save Trexie in time.
Lapar. Oh man, huge damage on his part, but it's okay because he does have a first aid kit with him. But yeah, this is gonna be hard because it's a 2-1 split, and obviously they do need to set up a huge defense here, not just up against one team. We're talking about 3 teams surrounding them.
Yeah, this is where it starts to get really, really tight, right? And plus, we're heading to stage 9. Let's not forget about that. And by the time we reach stage 9, Talon will need to move forward. Their first target will be RRQ. Team Secret as well. RRQ will be sandwiched. Sem9, when they go out, they will not have that space. If RRQ is distracted by those 2 teams, maybe Sem9 can pull a surprise against RRQ.
Perhaps that could, you know, that could be the case. So many ways on how this would go down. I feel like I'm you know, like Doctor Strange, like just looking all the possibilities of like how this game is gonna end. But we'll just have to wait and see. Talon right now moving closer and closer as quietly as possible. But hands for you. GenFoss taking in some challenge as well coming from Talon. There you go. GenFoss already got knocked down by Sem9. Lapar doing his best, of course, shutting down Mika. But Yuhai, oh man, that's it. The end of the line for Sem9.
And here comes Zerus from Team Secret. From the side, RRQ as expected, they're sandwiched between Talon and Team Secret. And Talon arrives. Talon will finish off RRQ. Now, all in focus onto Team Secret. Talon, they have the high guy advantage. They know exactly where Team Secret is at. And Ayo sends a nade across onto GK. GK receives 50% damage.
Oh man, this is going to be an interesting fight. Okay, here we go. Oh! What? What? Okay. Did we just give the point to production?
You did! Well, we did. We asked production to change their prediction, and production gets it! Okay. Great work for him. That point should be ours, you know.
It's okay. It's all fun and games. Congratulations to production for getting yet another prediction right in the playoffs, and Talent Esports for doing an amazing job. They did, you know, like really waited for that right opportunity, of course, to step into those fights that had been happening from inside the zone.
They have been patient. They've executed, of course, a great plan, and they stepped up when it matters most. And hence, like, we're looking at Talon Esports getting back into the top 16.
Yeah, and with this chicken dinner, although only 3 eliminations, but it should be enough for them to survive. We'll confirm that later, depending on how close H3 teams are. Oh, but they should be able to, because there are also some other teams. Okay, because we are in the grouping stage, right? Man, it also depends on, like, remember that Group A is out. We are going to only focus on to whoever's in Group B and C. I mean, there's a whole formula to that. Okay, we'll look at the numbers later. Now, RRQ, they have the top spot as the teams to watch because they were a lot more active. They went in for fights. They secured elimination points. So no surprises here as compared to Talon that only got 3 elimination points. They are above them. And then we have Team Secret followed by Sam9.
Oh man, it was all aggression, I feel like RQ, their eyes are bloody red, really going in for a lot of kill. 12 elimination points, if I'm not mistaken, before they exited the game. So that is a lot. If actually a team can end a match with a double-digit elimination points, then they are really on a high octane gameplay for that round, and that is of course what RQ did here in the final Erangel this evening. And going up against Mika here for the head-to-head, as for you, was able to put 2 more points, up against Mika here. As for the damage output, ooh, wow, even with just 3 elimination points for Mika, it's a 704 damage output for this guy.
Also a bit of a disclaimer. Hans for Ryu, the picture doesn't match the name, so we don't know who's actually playing behind it. But we do know that Lapar is the MVP this time. 4 eliminations, 796 damage by Lapar. One of the top fraggers. He is one of the top fraggers for RRQ. Very important play for them, especially coming into the professional season coming soon.
Yeah. Out of all these pictures, Sirka, I do love the vibe coming from Xbox. Like, hey, I'm here to have fun. I'm one of the best fraggers that GLU has, so watch out for me in the battlefield. Hey, looking cool.
Yeah, the best pose, right? Together with the best jacket.
Yeah.
GLU always comes out with the best merch, even like before. Points. The best is RRQ 17, Talon 13, Team Secret 11. So that's the double-digit club. Okay, Sam9 9 versus Talon 13. So they have a 4-point difference. Sam9 is going to play the last game as well. I don't recall if Talon is playing the last game, but we'll check that later. So the fact that Sam9 is still playing the last game, they still have a chance to break in the top 16.
Yep, agree with you there. And again, another Indonesian team dominated and was able to secure that chicken dinner. So again, I feel like this is a day for the Indonesians once again. 251 throwables used in this match. I feel like this is by far the highest that I've seen in the playoffs. Or maybe it was like, did you have like a high count in terms of throwables used in any of the matches?
I didn't keep track, but 251 is definitely one of the high. It's definitely on the high side there. It could be the highest as well. Maybe. But the highest right now in terms of points is Void Donkey and HORAA Esports. They are done for the playoffs. So Void Donkey, they still have 1 more match to go, which is after this. So I don't see any other team able to challenge the #1 spot out of the hands of Void Donkey. Even BTR, even though they're playing in the next round, the gap is just too far. So Void Donkey, they should be locked in as the playoff champions.
And because there were teams that moved up, there are teams that actually went down. Tribe RMAC now on 15th. The Savior, again, down on 16 plays. REQ moving up 2 ranks here, as well as Talon. Again, it is a great gameplay. I do wonder if Talent Esports will be joining us for the final Miramar. Just really checking
They
it out.
will.
Group C, yeah, they will. They will. So they still have a chance to improve their stats. And as for those teams that are part of Group A, it's gonna be detrimental for them to win a fight. Oh no, they're not. Okay, so Group A is already out. Yeah, 10-9. And GLU moved up a couple of ranks here, and boom, they're already at 115. What are the chances for Boom Esports to still get included in the grand finals? Yeah, I mean, we're gonna see them perform in the last round, right? So I hope they make the best of it.
Yeah, so 120 right now. The Xavier is not going to play the last round. So boom, 7-9. REINCE has a chance. eArena, they are done. Yeah, so I would say the 17, 18, 19 has a chance. Okay, but let's see if that chance will be converted into an opportunity, into a result. Before that, we'll take a break, ladies and gentlemen. See you guys after this one. The last game to decide who will be in the grand finals. Welcome back to the Ruthless Invitational Showdown Season 10. We're still here in Circle together with Red Queen's hands. Yeah.
These are spirit fingers.
Spirit fingers?
Oh, you don't know. You don't know from which movie?
Is it a new one or is it an old one?
It's an old one.
Ah. Okay, I don't know that one.
You should know. You should know. You should know. Now, try to look for it later. The Spirit Fingers. Oh man.
I'm curious there.
You should be curious. Oh, you're gonna laugh the moment you find out. But hey, we're about to find out, of course, the top 16 teams that will join us tomorrow for day number 1, the grand finals. And again, for the final batch in Miramar, it's going to be groups B and C. So, pick your team, ladies and gents.
Are we going to help production again?
Oh man, production. Who's gonna win? I feel like Talent Esports might do a back-to-back chicken here. Huh.
Okay.
Huh.
They are in page 2 though. Well.
Oh man, it's hard. It's hard. We already have like 3 teams from Indonesia that scored the chicken.
REINCE Esports.
REINCE? Really?
Yep. Yeah, because I picked Boom today, I picked Sem9 today, I picked Todak today, I even picked ASI8 today. Oh, I actually picked all of them already. And other teams are not playing. So, yeah. So, REINCE is the one that I have not. They're learning now. They're learning. Production's learning now.
Yeah, I was about to go for Boom, but I feel like, okay, man, this is hard. You know, I'm gonna go with the... Fine, I feel like Talon's gonna score a back-to-back winner chicken dinner there.
You know what? Something that we learned from multiple seasons doing predictions here, you just don't think too much. Like the first thing that comes up, you're just like, okay, that one, don't ask me why.
Hey guys, would love for you to join this mini game that we're having with production. Of course, it's fun. You know, this is just like something to for the hype. You know, like just making things interesting for everyone. So why don't you guys put there down in the comment section which team you think is gonna win the final round? Again, it's going to be groups B and C. So let us know right down there in the comment section. And let's just all have fun for the final round of the playoffs.
Yes, last round of the playoffs, locking in top 16 teams, and we will see only 16 same teams tomorrow. I was going to leave the question for everyone out there, right? Whether we're going to see Sandhawk or not, or whether we're going to see a Rondo or not in the finals.
You know, I've tried to cast Rondo in one of the tournaments I participated in, and it was like not even 5 minutes and we're done.
Ow.
It was so fast. I didn't even know what was going on. Like everyone sort of dropped in the same spot almost, and everyone just really, I mean, they went out guns blazing and they started killing each other right off the bat. So it was, I could say, exciting but exhausting at the same time.
So they treated the map like it's only boot camp, something like that. It's like a boot camp where everyone just drops in one town.
Exactly. And you know what? HORAA actually got invited to that event, and they won the fight.
Okay.
Just to participate in the Rondo map, by the way, and they won the fight. So it was great. You know, it was a great performance coming from HORAA Esports.
Are you tarot reading for us? It's like, oh, the card shows.
I'm becoming
HORAA
Nostradamus.
Yeah, Nostradamus. Are you doing the Nostradamus for HORAA Esports?
No, but HORAA already done. HORAA already done. But
in the finals.
In the finals, maybe. I mean, they're up there for sure. I mean, the fact that they're doing extremely well for the playoffs, I guess this is
like a giveaway, right? To all the fans and for the casters as well, perhaps. Like, hey, I feel like dominating Ruthless Hype Esports Season 10. And the fact that, they are part of the top 5 here, even if they don't need to be really performing like really great. We got 16 teams proceeding to the grand finals, and yet they are currently at second place. So it's strong. I feel like they are going to carry the momentum, from the playoffs to the grand finals. No doubt.
Okay, all right. We locked that in. We locked that in now. From Red Queen herself. From Red Queen. With her pajamas on. Is that Sesame Street?
This one? No, this is Andy Warhol.
Wait. Oh, okay. Because it looks like Cookie Monster. Yeah. My favorite character.
Really?
Yeah,
You
Cookie
must-
Monster.
So you know what to give Sir Cloud when you see him. Give him
Yes,
a
give him
jar of
cookies.
cookie.
Yeah.
Loves a cookie.
Give
Oh!
me cookies.
Man, I cannot wait. I cannot wait to find out. Not really like which teams are gonna proceed to the grand finals, but like just which team is gonna win this round. That's it. The numbers are keeping me at the edge of my seat here. Oh man, it's amazing like how teams are actually building up the anxiety for everyone. Like Boom Esports currently at 17th place, and they just need a little push, just a little push for them to get inside the top 16. And we're not even sure like if they're really gonna step up their gameplay. I mean, everything's down the line. They know what is at stake here, so I don't know. I don't know exactly what's gonna happen.
Well, okay. I break down the numbers now, right? Boom Esports, they need, as of now, 5 points. 7-9, 10, REINCE, 13. So that is the numbers as of now, that is. Unless the numbers above them shift, then we're talking. But that is even like just to be on par. So if you don't want to think about the tiebreaker, then add 1 to that number. So that is the bare minimum for these teams.
Is it still
make it.
mathematically possible for REINCE Esports to make it to the 16th place?
Well, as of now, it's 13 or 14 points. So score chicken dinner, okay amount of eliminations you threw, assuming that number 16 don't change their points.
Oh my gosh, okay. That makes it even more interesting. Oh man, okay, REINCE. Okay. That's probably one of the teams that I'm gonna keep a close eye on, to be honest. If REINCE Esports can... I mean, it's a stack-up team. The roster is great, of course, so we just know that it is possible. It is really possible. But anyway, we are already at the final map here for the playoffs, ladies and gents. Match number 36. And let's see the showdown commence.
Grab your cookies, ladies and gentlemen, because this is the final game that you don't want to miss.
Oh man, it sucks. I don't have my voice changer. Oh,
Wait, you don't? What happened to
I
that?
don't. Oh man, I should have installed it, but that was great.
Yeah.
It is so great. Give me a cookie.
Oh, how do you do that? Okay, I'm just trying to check if I do have the. Oh man, I'm so jealous. But okay.
You did it before. You know how to do it.
Yeah, well, I don't have the equipment that change the changes that have the classic change of voice here. Oh man, I'm so jealous. But anyway, getting back into the action here. Okay, here we go. Checking out like which teams are gonna go head straight to Los Leones. Boom Esports have already picked up a vehicle here, so I'm not exactly sure if they are indeed headed towards Los Leones. Vikings also jumped into a vehicle here. We can see that perhaps maybe Talon, DRS, BTR find each other over to the northern side. They're close to RQ as well. But we're looking at Claw. Is this Claw? Okay. Claw Esports, they do have another team here. Oh, Vampire Esports.
Claw, Vampire, and maybe ASI later. This is the first time we're seeing a fight inside of Picado. And this got like the last round. Well, Claw, nothing to play for. Same goes for Vampire. ASI as well. So might as well duke it out. And let's see who's the best team inside of Picado.
Who's going to be king? The king of Picado. Is it going to be Claw? Is it going to be Vampire Esports? Tony K? He is the one getting close to 3 of the members here. At least 2 of them are coming from Claw. We can see Tony K getting angry with that spray, but not connecting at all. The Unstoppable already compromised his location, so there's no element of surprise. One coming from Claw here. We've got Miola taking in some damage coming from Bobo Ho.
Mela down. A little bit of advantage to Claw. Okay, they might get Shrubs. Shrubs down as well. Claw. They have the manpower. Tony K down too. One more. Where is he? Okay, it's on the other building. Newsy here. Has to be the hero for Vampire.
Red face. Pretty angry now. And that is an advantage for the side of Claw Slayers. Again, this team playing they already have nothing to lose here, so they're feeling all the confidence here, and just like that, Unstoppable. Just look at the overkill. Come on. Okay, first team to get ousted would be Vampire Esports, so we'll see them back tomorrow for the grand finals. And as for Claw, okay, this is pretty cool to see that Claw finally their confidence already got boosted just because of the fact that they want to fight up against vampires.
Yeah, and Vampire, they're gonna grab supper now, enjoying their mukata. So yeah.
What is a mukata?
Oh, mukata is a Thai barbecue.
Oh,
it's good.
Okay.
It almost feels like anything that is barbecue is good.
Again, we're talking about food during the last game. Only goes to show that we're also looking forward to eating after this, after the playoffs, ladies and gents.
Oh yeah, don't you want French fries?
I do. And I'm already
top.
thinking if I should give McDonald's a call. Hey, send me some fries.
Oh.
No, just kidding. As if.
But that's not a bad idea. You can put it on the line though. I mean, we can hear your order.
Yeah. Hello, McDonald's. Yeah. No, just kidding, guys.
Yeah, there were sponsors, by the way.
No sponsors. Hopefully, maybe Ruthless can partner up with maybe KFC, McDonald's, or any restaurant or like a fast food chain that can offer some chickens, while we do our cast. So we can probably munch on some chickens in between breaks. That could be fun.
Wow. Fun fact, I did a show before that I had to eat during casting. Like, it's a mandatory requirement.
Ooh, a mukbang.
Yeah.
How did you even manage to talk and they're like, there's food in your mouth?
Okay, to be fair, it's not while the game is going. It's like, okay, we'll have a segment where we will eat in front of you.
Ooh.
Yeah, obviously it's a food sponsor, so yeah.
Hello, food sponsors. Hey, I mean, how many people are watching the stream right now? If I'm not mistaken, I saw we even picked at 17,000 just a while ago. Big shout out to our amazing viewers. So, hello, restaurants, fast food. Ooh, Casanova. Okay, while we were talking and dreaming about food here, he was able to spot teens from Vikings, and now Casanova is about to end it. He is about to back the point here. And just look at that. ASI 8, only with 3 players coming into play.
Oh, and REINCE shows up on the elimination feed against BTR. Baron goes down. Oh no. Looking bad for REINCE. Top is in the building. Ruthless on the other side. Okay, they will aim for top down. They know that he's on the second floor, rushing onto him. And it's one of those rare moments that we just see Ken in action.
Oh man, REINCE, guys, this is the final chance for you to get included in the top 16, and the future is kind of bleak at the moment for the side of REINCE here, and it's such a tough spot to be in, to be honest, just because like they're going up against BTR, right? And from behind, man, is that from behind? Who is doing some? Sam9, you high.
Okay, to be fair, they need the points for themselves. They'll do anything for it. And they will take their first point out of 0 from REINCE. And now REINCE with only one player. That means Sam9 has potentially ousted their closest opponent. Next, they need to think about like going up against Boom and Xavier.
Oh man, okay. It's going to be a tight competition from like those teams that are currently at the bottom of the top 16. Oh man. There's well, some big names in there, to be honest. So it's gonna be interesting, like which is, and like I mean, like who wants it more? Like who wants it more? Who is hungry for a chicken dinner? Who is kill hungry at this point of the competition? Because everyone's just like really, especially those teams that are already at the top. Again, you know, no pressure at all. But it's a different story, a different mentality for those teams that are part of the bottom, the top 16. But Boom Esports getting picked off. One of them already sent back to the lobby here, so they're down with 3. And I feel like they went up against with, because we didn't catch like which team actually that had a trade-off somewhere, but probably we're gonna find that out later on.
And about the circle as well. Like the circle centered around Picado. So you thought like, oh, the Picado fight was just, oh, that was just nothing. That was just those teams like, they just want to duke it out and whoever wins, wins. And if you lose, you know, it's early supper. But no, there's a reason for it. The circle is there. I would expect more teams to enter Picado.
Here we go, here we go. Todak, okay. I'm thinking like where they are exactly. I feel like they still need a couple of more points here, but Johan got tagged by Casanova, and now Landbag is of course feeling all the pressure to yeah. I thought it was gonna help Johan at that point, but Casanova did not even give him a chance to even go back for his teammate. I thought he was gonna use it for bait here, but no. And he just went in for the kill straight up. Donkey, Potato going up against RQ. Man, Potato I think was able to shut him down. Now we're looking at Talent Esports. Yeah, we're looking at someone actually trying to heal up, but Donkey back on the screen here, going up against Lapar. It's going to be a 2v1 situation. Zeta with a DBS shotgun, and there you go, a kill coming through. But let's see if RQ can retaliate, can serve some vengeance up against Donkey, but Zeta continues to dominate.
Oh, Gacho. Oh, health hunts for you comes in. Gets that knock. Able to escape. And now RRQ. Oh, okay. That happened fairly quickly. RRQ eliminated. But RRQ, they have 149 points. They're absolutely safe. See you tomorrow.
Oh man, it's just so amazing, you know, for the Donkey people. Again, they don't even need to perform, to be honest. They're already at the top spot here. The gap is so wide. Even like HORAA BTR, it's impossible for them to dethrone Donkey at this point. But they still continue to perform, man. This is such a great fan service, you know, coming from Donkey. 4 elimination points in the bag is wow, it's a ridiculous gameplay coming from Donkey. But in the process, they also lost like 1 member, but it's still a-okay. Boom Esports again, you guys need some points done, but Johan already out of the game. Same thing goes for Yummy. So like the chance of actually making it to the top 16 continues to get blurry for Boom.
But 2 players, maybe they can come up with something. We don't know. But the fact that the Xavier, they are still in the game with full squad. If you look at their position on the left side of Picado, they want to clear. I mean, there's a big chance now Full Esports might be eliminated with the fact that they are together with Bigatron now. And Bigatron surrounding them. Lembang knocked down by Voxy. One more. If they are able to take out Bombit, then it's official that we will not see Boom Esports. But not yet, Bombit continues to survive for now.
Hey, Claw is dominating right now with 5 points in the bag here. And again, Boom Esports down to 1. Convit, last remaining player here. And he doesn't have anywhere else to go. Pretty much surrounded by a lot of teams here. Sim9 doing a massive spray up against Bombit. I don't know how long he can last in this situation. I mean, we're just at stage 3 here. And, well, he doesn't have any teammates now. And Mika continues to... Oh, well, trying shutting down that last player. But it's a good thing that, hey, for Boom, he made it alive, in that compound. And the question is if there will be teams that will really be eager to put him down.
Yep, but he has not been able to yet. But the one that might go down, maybe REINCE. Okay, stage 3. Now in the blue, solo player. If it goes out, locked in, REINCE is out. So as long as there's still a player, we can still put it as like anything can happen. Okay, well, Claw, this is just going to be a good run out for them. DRS, same thing. Unless they want to go for bragging rights, just to overtake BTR.
Yeah, perhaps. That's one route, for DRS. And as for ASI 8, well, I mean, playing in a game at a deficit here at the beginning of the match, of course, it's not always great. How you want to start things, but for ASI, I think it's not going to be a problem. I mean, they continue to dominate here, and again, Crypto with an amazing shot, putting down Break, down on his knees here, and Crypto was able to hide just in the nick of time. Wunti wasn't able to tag him, which is great.
Yeah, Wunti, takes damage back. And Wunti managed to back off, and he will heal up. Still looking at ASI 8, but Wunti has to get in the circle. He can slowly move towards his left side, and he will be in the circle. So, don't need to worry. He does have a vehicle here as well. And he'll be in the circle, safe and sound, joining Superman later soon.
Okay, map feed, ladies and gents. D-Savior, okay. Will be coming from the northern side. Picado is occupied by Talent Esports. It's 2-2 split here. Potentially, they could face DRS if DRS decides to pass through Picado. But XZZ is close to where Sim9 is. But Sem9 is focusing their attention to Voindunki. So again, there's a lot of fights that happen. But in the meantime, we're looking at Boom at Pawnbit. Okay, he did a massive spray up against Soda. You'd think that, okay, if a team is down to their last player, he wouldn't even dare to open fire up against anyone. But it's a different thing, for Pawnbit. Maybe he's feeling excited. Maybe he's feeling all confident that perhaps if a team actually gets to crash that compound, he will be able to defend himself. But Todak, okay, that was a fast one. Tribe Arrow Macy crashed this compound, and Todak just left.
Wow, Bale just in time. If not, surely he will go down. Ooh, that was a close one. Oh, Boom Esports, Bombit, final player. Oh, wait. He got a bit of help from Todak. Lucky Bombit.
That he did. But, I mean, he was the one who shut down that player, but he wasn't the one who bagged the point, so that was kind of a kill steal, unfortunately. But it's okay. I mean, as long as you're alive, right, you still have a chance. I mean, you could replicate what Joel did in the previous round. Maybe you could score the chicken even if you're the last player for a team. Hey, it can still happen, right? Now, DRS Gaming, pretty close to where Talent is at the moment. They still a complete squad here, but going up against ASI 8. Who's going to be winning the fight? Canary already down on the ground here. Same thing goes for UZM of ASI 8. Confirmation coming through. Critical Tapper coming from FaZe, and here comes Red Bull with a kill.
Nice anticipated nade by Red Bull. Wow, that was really tactical. He tossed the knee to the right. He moved up slightly to the higher ground, landed that shot. Wow, that was so beautiful. That was just beautiful by Red Bull. Something that we will expect out of him in the PMSS Southeast Asia coming real soon. Anyway, for FaZe Clan, they are pretty comfortable, so it's fine. I'm still keeping my eye on around the area of number 16. These areas are now in action. They took out one player of DRS. And that's not good news for the likes of Boom, 7-9, and REINCE.
Yeah, definitely. Okay, here we go. Again, those teams that got taken out early, Vampire, RQ, Vikings, are all safe except for ASI 8. They won't. They already have 2 points in the bag. They're close to the Savior. But right now, they're still gauging the situation as to like maybe which team are they gonna challenge up first. Push comes to shove, it's not like the best of spot to stay in at the moment, so we can understand the hesitation why they are not doing anything for now. But as for Bigatron, okay, we've got Ken, we've got Malak Bik scoring a point for themselves. They do have a compound as well. They can see the guys from FaZe. And we can see some trade-off happen between these two teams. But advantage-wise, I think I'm going to go and give it to BTR.
Yeah, they have that compound. And with the current update of the circle for BTR, okay, they're on the right side of the circle within it itself. And XMPL now on the lower ground against Claw that has the high ground, but they have the circle, that's most important. And it's very, very far anyway, so that's more of like warning shots towards their opponents. Oh, this is going to be interesting, Red Queen. Smoke bridge deployed. Here comes Try Arrow Messi. Oh no. Here comes Try Arrow Messi. Here we go.
Oh man! One of the players caught a nade in an instant. Rig low in HP, but they was able to score the point. We got 2 players from the side of Tribe currently knocked down on the ground here. So it's a fair fight between them and Kodak. Here comes Trix, of course, switching up his gun, but unfortunately Scan is holding an SLK, so that was an instant kill for him. And Ken, from behind, got shut down by FaZe. Trix confirmation coming through already out of the game here, so Kodak might be the one winning this fight up against Tribe Arrow Macy.
There you go. Toda defended their compound. 5 elimination points in the hands of Toda, giving them a bit of hope to claw into the top 16. But the closest competitions are still in the game. Anyway, BTR now against FaZe Clan, rushing into the building. And on the right side, Sata. Is he surprised? And looks like it will still be FaZe Clan who defends their compound against BTR.
Okay, now we're talking. But hey, I mean, BTR, by Vitality, did not even exit the game empty-handed. They were able to score 2 points, so, I mean, that is okay. Plus, we're going to see them tomorrow. And stage 5, 10 teams remaining. We got Claw Slayers bagging 5 points for themselves as well. That's pretty cool. And now they're looking at FaZe Clan and that compound to which they have already occupied. So perhaps they're thinking, that's a good spot for us to stay in. But it could be tricky, though, for them to actually snatch this compound from FaZe.
They really need to snatch that one. Okay. Maybe it will be valuable. That's going to be their next pit stop. Right. Let's go. Let's see if they'll be able to do this one. They can actually kind of sandwich FaZe, depending how distracted FaZe is, because they have that other player on the north side. Okay, not making the moves yet. But they can also wait for stage 6, so they're not in a hurry now.
It's just so amazing. Like, if a team really gets pushed back in a corner here, then that's the time they're going to show their fangs. And FaZe Clan right now, 7 elimination points. Man, pretty aggressive gameplay for the final round. Let's see if that actually will be enough, for FaZe. But anyway, Void Donkey again. I can see that they already have 2 casualties, but again, it's not okay. I mean, we're not even feeling the pressure right now for the side of Void Donkey, to be honest, since we all know you guys, Void Donkey is at the top spot currently, but it's still exciting altogether. right? Because they're about to face off with the Savior. Lamborghini getting picked up by Chua, while Natty T is keeping a close eye on the core, avoid Donkey. But yeah, I think this fight is definitely going to happen.
Oh,
Oh!
DRS needed down Lamborghini. Okay, if they're able to take out the Xavier, they're going to do a lot of teams at the bottom a favor. Here comes Point Donkey. It's his name. That's all. To the other side. And it's actually two teams focusing on the Point Donkey, including DRS now, making their move. And here comes DRS. They have arrived. They're not in the circle yet, at least those players.
A lot of teams because they're the ones coming from the outside of the zone here. They're managing two teams here. And, well, even if they eliminate one team here, it's going to be hard for them to destroy Talent Esports just because of their position. So I don't know if they will make it to stage 7 just because of their position here. But we can see that XMPL getting picked up by Delta. We got Giante moving a little closer. Smoke's getting pop off, but it can be tricky. But for Todak, getting another player down from Boom is such a great execution from team.
Well, that was Pondbit, the last player for Boom Esports. He's out, and this means officially Boom Esports have been eliminated from the Ruthless Invitational Showdown Season 10. Hopefully, we'll be able to get to see them next time. Now, on DRS, they just finished off Zeta to the place on the outside of the circle, while D Xavier is still alive. This is the key target here. If DX goes out, 7-9 has a chance. And DX are going to face off against DRS coming up this hill.
I mean, DRS right now, they need to handle this with brute force, to be honest. They're not in the best of spots here. They're handling two teams, so it's really going to be hard. They really have to rely on like game IQ and mechanical skills here to even make it through. But just like that, REINCE had already been eliminated with 0 elimination points, so we are not also going to see them play in the grand finals here, ladies and gents. 8 teams remaining. We got Claw getting killed one by one by FaZe, and Giante continues on fighting up against a D Savior. Levi's with a massive spray up against Giante. Giante low in HP. Bobo Ho, C-Pen coming from Claw already out.
Giante heals back to 80% of health, fights back, but Giante goes down immediately. And looks like D Xavier will pick up that point. Now they're going to focus on the Point Donkey. Well, that team is passing by though. And D Xavier, okay, resetting their vision, setting themselves. And here comes HORAA as well. Okay, Point Donkey is out. Now D Xavier dealing with HORAA. One by one, 4 fans of D Xavier from the lower guy. It's going to be Levi's. He needs to reload his TVS and he will do so. Echo, one last hit. Still able to get that knock. He's now down to Qua, and he will do the business. D Savior, 7 eliminations.
Man, I already know that D Savior is always great when it comes to like late surge, but they need to heal up fast because Talon already on their way to destroy them. Now, here comes Talon picking up the nade as they move closer and closer to where D Savior is. Let's see if D Savior can actually make it out alive from this fight.
Well, at this point, whatever it is, D Xavier, they have qualified. And not enough bodies for 7-9. So D Xavier goes out to the hands of Talon. But that's fine. We will surely see D Xavier again tomorrow.
Oh, man. I don't even want to say anything for Nelson Cloud. I don't want to jinx anything for Talent Esports. But 7-9 is still alive with a complete squad. Oh, this is a fair fight. This is a 4v4v4 for stage 7 in Miramar.
Okay. Try to count here. 7-9, they have 3. Okay, they eliminate everybody with the chicken dinner, so that is 11, 21 points maximum that they can collect. If they can collect everyone, then we are it's still not enough.
Here we go. I mean, for Talon, they're really solidifying their position in the leaderboards. That is it. So I do understand why they still need to perform for this final round. But Ayok, man, he overpicked He extended his pick right there, and that paved the way for FaZe to actually shut him down. But hey, the fight is not over just yet because FaZe Clan also is going through a major challenge here, considering the fact that Kanare and Shop are already out of the game here. So we're looking at Jui putting down a Yok and what, XZZ? Wow.
Okay, 7-9, say hello to them, arriving as a third party, cleaning up the job against Baseman. You see one on the left side, Dewey will be down. And now it's only Red Bull against 4 players from 7-9. They have 5 eliminations. If they score this one, it's going to be 16 points collected for 7-9. Will it be enough for them? You guys can do the math, but Red Bull is going to deny himself. So, it is 5 eliminations for 7-9 if I calculated correctly, with the chicken dinner 15 points. What's it?
And FaZe Clan collected how many points for team?
Wasn't paying too much attention on FaZe Clan's elimination because, you know, they're surely through.
Oh, they're surely through, but Sim9, okay. Maybe because Boom Esports did not make it. So perhaps, yeah. I think they're in the top 16.
You think they're in?
I think
Okay. All right, you think they're in. Okay, that also depends on how many points Tribe Aeromissy got earlier. They lost the fight against Toda. I believe maybe they got 1 point, perhaps. Not too sure, but I think it's not that many points. So, but for D-Xavier, mathematically, I would say they are through. But 7-9, we need to do the math depending on how Tribe Aeromissy performed this round. So keep an eye on that one later.
I'm trying to remember if Tribe Aeromissy was able to score enough points, though. I feel like they exited the game without any points.
Okay. If it is 0 points, then 7-9 goes through. They will push Tribe Aeromissy to page 3. If they scored 1 point, then we are seeing a tiebreaker.
Perhaps.
Dun-dun-dun.
Oh man, I mean, it's already like draining my energy looking at all of the action that's been happening from all over Miramar, and now thinking about the numbers. Oh man, it's adding more headache to myself. Okay, teams to watch are like teams that actually performed for the last round. FaZe, M9, D-Savior, to attack. I honestly thought that D-Savior can like at some point I thought D-Savior can get a chicken dinner because they're famous when it comes to like late surge. So, and it's also like Miramar, it's a strong map for them.
Hey, but if job is done, then they'll still be playing tomorrow and throughout the grand finals. So maybe that's where they are keeping their late surge to be directly the champion of Ruthless Invitational Showdown Season 10 this time. As we roll through the stats here, everyone is anticipating who went through. FaZe, okay, to answer your earlier question, 14 eliminations collected by them, but don't worry about FaZe Clan, they're through anyway. So this round is more of like it's a run out round for them, and we'll definitely see them again tomorrow.
Oh, definitely. Absolutely. We were just really waiting for the leaderboard to pop on the screen here. Come on, production, just show us. The anticipation is already killing us. But anyway, okay, so, I mean, this is just right. We have to give credit where credit is due, ladies and gents, and that would be Red Bull, of course, snatching again the MVP title for this match, putting out a total of 7 elimination points, 1,126 damage output, and a massive survival time here. So it's pretty great. A balanced player right on the screen here. You know, he's also like one of the, I guess, the names that always pops when it comes to like who is the MVP from the round, and also like probably also included in the list
going for the MVP title, but perhaps he wasn't able to break out just yet, you know. But for the other top performers, we also got Peko coming from HORAA Esports, Levi's from The Savior, and it was Bobo Ho coming from Clawid, a very colorful hair.
How many colors is that? That's at least 2 different colors.
Five. No. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 colors.
Wow.
I mean, if we're gonna include black, because black is also color here. Yeah, I mean, like maybe 5, right? Okay, here we go. 20 points for FaZe. Ooh.
So for Tribe, they score 1 point. 7-9, 15 points. That means they have the same amount of points. So it is down to tiebreaker. It's hard to tell who will win the tiebreaker on the surface because neither scored a chicken dinner. Then it will go down to the next tiebreaker of placements. So, well, we don't have visibility on that, so we have to leave it to our officials to make sure who will be in the top 16. Okay. Well, we still have a little bit more time. Maybe you guys in the comment section can put it in. Who do you think between Tribe Messi and Sem9 makes through to the finals tomorrow?
Well,
okay, pick a guess. Quickly. Why don't you pick a guess?
I think Sem9 actually made it. Sem9 actually made it because Tribe Messi. I honestly wanted them to be part of the grand finals because I know that Tribe Messi, it's a team that has a great potential as well. I've seen Zio from when he was really starting the competitive scene, and now being part of a team that made it to the PMSL because they scored the second place during the PMNC. So I just know that they do have the firepower, they do have that game sense, but they exited the game. I feel like they really weren't able to score any points for the final round.
Just when you thought that we're going to show you the overall rankings, right? Nope. You gotta wait. We have to wait.
Yeah,
we have to be super sure on this one, right? Because once it goes out, then it goes out official. So we have to make super sure of this one. Okay. Since you said Sem9, so I am guessing Sem9 as well. Because, again, to the best of my memory, because we have 6 days, to the best of my memory, Sem9 has more top 3 finishes. So I'm just taking that as maybe Sem9 would go through.
I mean, this is a big round for them. So...
Oh, wait.
Man.
Hang on. My brain is fried. Sem9 scored the chicken dinner, right? So
no, it was...
Sorry?
FaZe.
Oh, FaZe got the chicken dinner. Yeah, so
FaZe?
FaZe got the chicken dinner. So another second place finish for Sem9. Okay, yeah. So no chicken dinner for Sem9. So yeah, I'm still guessing Sem9.
Was it FaZe or Sem9? Gosh, my brain is it's fried as well. Short-term memory loss.
Short-term memory loss, right? Yeah. Okay. So I'll just confirm now with my crystal ball. It is Sem9. Okay. All right. I'm just gonna roll back everything because my brain it got fried. So with Sem9 scoring the chicken dinner, they will win the tiebreaker.
Probably so.
Yeah. They win the tiebreaker. That means they are through. Right.
The anxiety.
Yeah. That is my absolute mathematical logic on the table. So now it's all about the official announcement. Okay.
Here we go.
Here's your official teams, ladies and gentlemen. With Sem9 scoring the chicken dinner, they should go through. Let's bring it up. Official top 16.
Sem9 made it! Sem9 actually made it.
Yeah. There you go. Congratulations to Voin Donkey, FaZe Clan, HORAA Esports, BTR, Champions Esports, DRS, Thrives, Vampire Esports, CelcomDigi Alliance, RRQ, Alter Ego, Talent, Vikings, Team Secret, D-Saber, and Sam9 for making it through. And that means
Yes.
officially, Tribe Messi, unfortunately, will be eliminated.
Yeah, they did not make it. But of course, we are not at all disregarding the fact that, Tribe Aeromacey did their best, but sometimes they just have to deal with the fact that, zones doesn't always favor them, their position, and there's a lot of things that didn't go their way. But we'll definitely see them, in the other tournaments. But as for the playoffs, okay, this is just a playoffs, not the entirety of the tournaments just yet. Sky of HORAA Esports is still the MVP of Ruthless Invitational Showdown Season 10 playoffs. 48 elimination points, 9,238 damage. We're close to the 10,000 that we were trying to predict before we started the matches today. So I guess it's, I mean, just look at the average survival time as well, Sir Cloud. It's 15 minutes. And that is a lot. That is huge.
Yeah, if compared to the average, right, it's way ahead. And obviously, that's why he is the overall MVP. Okay, so beside him, Kino, number 2 for Champions Esports. And then we have Badru, Alter Ego, number 3. And then we have Killer YT from DRS, number 4. Followed by Schweppes from Vampire Esports. And still, even though today HORAA Esports, they had an off day, still Sky is ahead by all of them, and that's also thanks to the gap that he has created over like the past few days. The numbers were super big, and it became hard for anyone else to catch Sky.
Yeah, I've never seen him slow down in getting those elimination points, to be honest. So it's no question at all why he is at the top spot here for who gets to be the MVP for the tournament. Looking at the overall fraggers as well, we've got Kino coming from Champions, we've got Red Bull of FaZe, Delta, DRS, Badger of Alter Ego Eris. It's a 7-point lead against the Kino of Champions Esports. I mean, I did not even expect that, that the closest in terms of elimination points would be Kino of Champions Esports.
Yeah, I know, right? Normally you would think the regular names, even people like Badru Mary, we don't know. Yeah, these names, these kind of names who regularly show up, right, to be up there. But then again, Kino, okay. So that's the guy and also the team to look forward to. All right.
Look at FaZe. They've overtaken HORAA and BTR for second place.
Wow, okay. Because today they still perform well. Okay, generally, let's see here. Today itself, they score 54 points today, which is pretty good. 54 points in a day. You are almost like in a 6-game day. Almost like number 2 or number 3. Something like that. So with 4 games to score 53 points, that's a lot.
That is a lot. Okay, I'm waiting to see, of course, the second page here, and just by how many number of points, the gap was able to set in between the teams here. Okay, Cito at 153. Okay, Talon moved 2 ranks. The Savior moved up, even with Sem9, 125 here. And it's not even a lot, for Sem9, to be honest. But okay, let's see. Now, I'm interested, by how many points. I mean, the difference, for them to not get included included in the top 16.
I would say no difference. It's the tiebreaker. It's Sem9's chicken dinner in the last game. Okay, remember that number?
Oh, yeah.
25. Okay, and once we flip over, it's going to be AST 125 without the chicken dinner, and that is why AST pushed out.
Yeah. Man. Oh, man. I mean, for Tribe Aeromacey, they did try to hold on. It's so unfortunate, Sir Cloud, because of the fact that Tribe Aeromacey has always been up there, right?
Yep.
And it was
during the final day that they get ousted from the top 16?
Well, this is the cruelty of competition, unfortunately. And yeah, they just by 1 point. It's either 1 point or Sem9 was denied the chicken dinner. Then we will look at the next tiebreaker, which we don't have visibility of. So congratulations to the top 16. Thank you to wait, what?
Mm-hmm. And
for Thrives is oh, okay. A bit of an update here, ladies and gentlemen.
oh,
You thought, okay, you thought Tribal Messi is done. No, they say they are back. Okay, and the reason is that
who's not gonna play?
okay, yeah, I was about to get there. So the reason is because for Thrives, unfortunately, will not be able to play in the finals. Hence, the slot will be given to the next team. And welcome back, Tribal Messi.
Yeah, welcome back, Tribe. Oh man, okay. And we don't even know why Four Thrives will not be joining us in the grand finals. So yeah, it's a great thing because Trevor Macy will now have a chance, of course, to kind of have the redemption arc, you know, for the whole team. And I would also like to commend the fact that Todak, up until the end, exerted a lot of effort, you know, to try and make it to the top 16. Even during the final round, Sir Cloud, they moved up another 3 ranks. It's just so unfortunate, like for the side of Todak, all the effort, you know, all the work, it wasn't enough. It wasn't enough for them to land a spot in the top 16, but it's still okay. You know, we've seen them be consistent in their gameplay, so perhaps, you know, when we see them in another tournament, they could just like really push some more, tweak perhaps a little bit on their strategy and their tactical gameplay. But Todak is already set, you know. I mean, like, maybe what needs to happen is to just really find a very good rhythm for the team.
Yeah, so perhaps next time we'll see Todak is in the official tournament. But I thought only revives happen in the game, but revives happen outside the game. So we'll be seeing Tribal Messi again tomorrow. And speaking about tomorrow, it is the grand finals. It's the final 4 days. So don't want to miss out on that. Same time, same channel. My name is Sir Cloud together with Red Queen. We're done for the playoff stage. See you in the finals.